Pooter, my beloved. Okay, and we are live. Okay, give me a moment to throw the link around, folks. I see him on in the chat. I'm going to make the chat a darker box in the framing darker color so we can see the chat. Please hold. Friendly reminder: once we get into the games, if any of you guys want to have chat open to react to that, you have to have it open in a new tab in order to avoid accidentally spoiling when you see my DM side materials. Okay, folks?
What was that?
That was just a reminder of if you want to have the Twitch chat open to react to stuff in it, please have it open in another tab so you can't accidentally see stuff on the stream itself.
Gotcha.
Now I'm going to start throwing the link around.
I'm just using picture-in-picture, so I can't see the video, but I can still see the chat.
That also works. I am so fucking hyped for this, guys. Okay.
Yes, Coast wants to commit herself to suffering again.
Hello.
Hello, Zena. Yes, new overlay. I made this in like the last 30 minutes.
Hello, Xana.
I made this myself. I'm not sure if I'm going to use it for outside of Pi, but I have in fact made it. Please let me know if it looks like shit. Anyways, I'm just dropping the link everywhere. Gremlin Watchers. Okay, stream showing channel. Now we just need to hit that. One last spot. Where is it? Okay. Now I just need to hit blue. Turn up the players. Sure. One of you guys try talking.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Hello. Hi. How y'all doing?
Is that better, Zana? I'm keeping them a little bit quieter than them. Yeah, I'm keeping them a little bit quieter than me in case something happens, but
according to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly.
They don't care, they do it anyways.
Test is a multi-aerobic fitness capacity test.
Okay. Okay, still fuck. Okay, let's see. Let me just make sure the blue sky link fucking works. No, do not do blue sky. Do not throw me into Twitch. I am trying to repost the video. Okay, last check. Just make sure I threw it everywhere it's supposed to be, and we'll get this party started. Apologies for delay, you four. I'm just getting back to the swing of how to do this sort of thing. Yeah, I think I hit everywhere. Looks like I hit everywhere. Okay, so
a second cause campaign has hit the Twitch.
I'm just doing something very quick. Give me a second. There we go. Put the nameplates on everyone's tokens. Okay, so hello everyone. I'm your GM, ArkosDawn. If you've been watching my stuff before, you know how my campaign's gonna be pretty wild stuff. This is my second stream campaign. The first was on Draco Apocalypse last year. Hello, Dwarf. Yes. So, post-apocalypse, this guy is using Pathfinder First Edition as our primary rule set, with the only second party additions being from give me a second to open the deck to pull my notes open actually. Being the fucking Spheres of Power stuff and some coast enemy side homebrew for boss fights. But this is primarily Pathfinder. The entire party is kitted out with stuff from the Spheres of Power, and it's also used the Spheres of Origin, aka the build your own species option for it. We just make sure everyone's tokens has just names on them.
And make sure they're visible player side.
Are they not visible player side? Do I have to give me a second?
I see mine, and Miho's just popped up.
Yep, I just made Miho's pop up. Okay, give me a second. I'm making yours pop up to everyone else. Okay, it's been a bit since I've run something like this, so it might be a bit scuffed. Duh.
Remember
Okay.
to make the health bars visible for the healer to do their job.
Hello.
Okay, that just okay. Mio's health bar is set up. Mon's health bar is set up. Sylvan, well, I need you two to set up your health bars.
How?
Very well.
Okay. Well, open up your token. You see the red. You see bar free, the red bar.
Double
Or
click on your token.
yeah, double click on your token.
Oh, yeah. Bar 3,
Yeah,
value
just put your
9 out of 9. Save
yeah,
settings.
yeah, just
Wow, you're squishy.
Yes, I'm the caster.
yeah. You are. Well, is playing the party
You are in
soul
fact
caster.
a little flower.
Well, is in fact playing the party soul caster, and we are starting at level 1. So yes, Sylvan's character is in fact large. That's why. Okay, so. Uh, I'm fully expecting. Mon has the ability to. Not that bad, not that bad. So, Mon has some good damage soaking. So, the plan is, first I would like to do the introductions of players and the general concept of your characters after the Mana Storm hits. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Who am I going to hit with my toe? Da, 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 da. Fuck it. Give me a second. I'm going to roll a d4.
Yeah, understandable.
Okay, Mon, you go first. Introduce yourself and explain your character concept.
Well, we got Luna here, who's basically just, I decided to make a robot centaur. And then abuse that to its full extent with all kinds of sphere shenanigans.
Luna is the party tank. If I remember correctly on your sheet, you're planning to have her story arc involve the whole turns into a robot thing by the Isekai, if I remember correctly. Yes?
Yes, and just figure out why the hell everything has happened.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Anything else you want to add on before I continue on with the introductions?
Yes, she is in fact a purple horse named Luna.
That is a good question,
And
Olorf.
yes, Arch, I see you shitposting.
Dwarf. I appreciate the idea. So we're going to
And
go.
yes, I do in fact have a sibling.
Anyways, yes, Luna does have a sibling also. But yes, we're going to go to the left and loop back around to Miho. That way to give Welp, who's our newest player, time to think ahead, so we don't put them on the
Thank
spot.
you.
It's no problem. So, Miho, introduce yourself and introduce your character concept, please.
Hi, I'm Miho. I've been in Coast's other games as well. Both of them on stream, I think. Wait, was Mythos on stream? I don't
Mythos
remember. I
wasn't on.
don't really
No,
care.
Mythos wasn't on stream. Draco was. Mythos wasn't.
Anyway, yeah, I was Eo in Dracopocalypse, and in this game I will be playing as Miho, who is essentially a VTuber who became her avatar. That's what the concept boils down to.
If I remember correctly, Hanamura fights with, I believe it's called Kung Fu.
She's a black powder striker.
So you combine shooting people in the face with punching them in the face, if I remember correctly. Yes.
Yes, because it's not just enough to put 0.58 AE into their face. You also have to beat them with your gun and your fist.
Okay, but you
Understand.
need to
You
remember to
gotta
put
send the
bayonets
message.
on your pistols.
Makes sense. If I remember correctly, your plans are to have her arc deal with, I believe, frustrations with the changes similar to Mon's, more specifically focusing on basically how the apocalypse has fucked up your character's hobby. Yes.
No, it's more fucked up her plans for life completely. And right when things were getting good and she was getting in the groove of things.
Makes
She'd graduated college, she'd started like actually climbing the numbers of the you know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
She was
And then
succeeding at
bam.
capitalism.
Yes, capitalism number go up, success, and then suddenly, bam, fuck you, Mana Storm.
Understandable.
And then a lot of her character arc is gonna revolve around realizing that things aren't going to go back to the way they were, and coming to terms with that.
I'm definitely looking forward to that. I have a couple very interesting ideas for when we get around to get to her spotlight stuff. Next up, Sylvan, can you introduce yourself and Kintaro? I pronounced that right?
Pretty sure.
Okay.
Good enough, at least. Anyway, my name is Sylvan. I am also from one of Coast's previous games. I am currently playing a character who is a very blatant Kaido XP, as if he was born in Russia instead of a Russia XP.
If I remember correctly, Kotaro is the closest thing the party has to a conventional barbarian. Explain how you see Kintaro's character arc going.
Well, he is either going to succeed in finding a glorious death, or he is going to learn to process his trauma.
Either way, I'm going to have fun with that.
Oh man, he's going to hate the tank saving his ass all the time.
The healer will not let you die, no matter how much you wish you did.
Anyways,
That's going to be a great dynamic.
actually, real quick, I just noticed this in the chat. Miho, Zana asked you a question about is that actually how you pronounce Miho?
Miho?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, I'll try to remember that for future reference. Thank you.
Don't worry about it.
You are my friend. I want to do it right. Anyways, last but not least, we have it's Welp I'm Screwed. It's Welp I'm Screwed on here, right?
It's Whelp.
Well, got it.
Whelp or Whelp I'm Screwed, either works.
Yep.
I'm playing basically a dryad who secondary specializes into basically metal manipulation or magnetism. So when I get to a high enough level, I can throw Mon around like a weapon, which will be
That's
fun.
going to cause me suffering. For those of
Yeah.
you who have seen the sins on the app throne, Welp is the one who makes most of the sins.
Correct.
Now, Welp,
I am the person who's been doing image editing for the stuff.
can you tell me what exactly you're thinking the general vibe of how Helise is going to be interacting with the world is going to be?
Partially just keeping y'all alive, and with a secondary goal of like, is any of my family members still alive? Is anyone I know still alive? What the hell happened? Just finding a reason to keep on going.
Understandable. Dwarf, please. So,
yeah, it turns out that fabrics are hell on my skin, so not wearing too much.
whoa, all right, give me a second to find some music, find the right music to set the theme for this. We're going to start actually like 5 seconds before each player character gets thrown into the future. So let me just find the right music for this. Give me a second. Okay. I need something ominous. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm pulling shit up. Let's see. That one. Okay, let's see. That song could work. That song will get me hit by the Nintendo ninjas. I like having bones.
Nintendo has come to take your skull.
Bad Dwarf. I'm not using the Carnival Phantasm OST. No. Okay, let's see. Give me a second. Da 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 da. So I'm trying to remember a specific song. You know what? Fuck it. This one works, I think. Mon's going to hate me the moment it turns on, but that's fine.
Right, I preemptively muted the thing.
It's Mon's sit postings on it, anyways.
Oh yes, and should I? Should I put a spell point bar on mine so people can see how many spells I have?
Yes, please. That would be the blue bar.
Yep, there we go. 5 out of 5 currently.
Okay, so it is. It is. Let's say roughly what it is in IRL. It's sometime 2005. The winter's finally the winter words. Winter has. Oh no, 2025. 2025.
Okay, I heard 2005 too, and I was very confused for a second.
I must have misspoke. I must have misspoke. Then my apologies. If I do if I miss
Congratulations, you have aged the entire chat to dust.
if you catch the coast misspeaking, please correct me. I'm kind of a dum dum. Anyways, it's 2025. Winter has finally released its grass from generally all the northern hemisphere. Things are starting to warm up. Stuff's starting to kick into action. Do I need to roll the dice again, or is someone going to volunteer for who gets Isekai first?
Well,
I'll go.
I'd be currently getting a visit from Papa Nurgle and cussing my failure of a meat sack out.
I think someone volunteered.
Okay, we're going. Okay.
I'm currently in the middle of a lecture hall listening to people talk about imports and exports and wishing something would change.
Okay,
This is
let's start
boring.
off well because I don't want to deal with mons.
Yeah. So just currently in like a lecture hall at a college, listening to people talk about micro and macroeconomics and how it's importing the state of the world. Just taking notes, but kind of checking out.
Just as you slowly start to check out, you start to hear the wind picking up slowly and slowly. It goes faster and faster and faster until what kind of person is your what are they called? What are they called? The
Hellas?
yeah, Hellas is
Or
professor. What is Hellas's kind of person is Hellas professor like when they're lecturing?
generally, basically, they write everything on the board and they're like, you don't have to care about what I say, just write stuff down that's on the board. You're fine otherwise. As long as everything's written down, you're good. So just, they're lecturing, they're having fun, just like explaining all the intricacies of this, and they just slowly pause when they hear the wind.
Yeah, as the wind keeps picking up for a second, everyone's gaze starts to go towards one of the windows into the lecturing hall. At that exact moment, a fucking boulder is thrown through just smashes through the window as the entire fucking building starts shaking, the wind howling like you've never heard it before. But that's not what catches your attention, even as Helly scrambles away from the boulder. No, it's how in the distance the world itself is looking hazy, like a heat mirage is almost settling upon it. And then the wind howls louder and louder and louder. How does Helise try to keep her feet on the ground?
Go underneath the desk. Because it's bolted to the ground. Hopefully that will help.
Okay, so that's when the screaming starts. You just hear screams start ringing out across the city. Some of Elise's classmates start panicking. Now, as you scramble under the desk, I imagine Helise looks up to the sky for a second.
Looks to the ceiling, yeah.
Well, the ceiling's fucking gone.
Oh, that's bad.
You can't see much through the clouds. They're swirling like a spiral. But not like a spiral. That's like a fucking whirlpool in the goddamn sky. One moving so fucking fast that anything that got close to it up there would be just thrown to the ground in seconds. That's not what draws your eye. You can see the faintest glimmers of an almost prismatic, rainbow-like light at the heart of that spiral, and then the world turns white. Okay, who's up next? Not Mon. Miho, I
Ghost
volunteer
really
you.
doesn't want to deal with my shit, huh?
Sure.
Okay,
Why not?
so Miho, what is Hanamura doing? What is Hanamura doing?
It would be Hoshikawa right now because remember her identities are separate.
Right, I
right
keep
now.
forgetting.
No, you're fine. I brought it up because it is. It would be Sholan at the moment, I suppose, since that is her action. Sholan is currently in her apartment, just it's
Vaguely in the morning.
no, because she's in Japan. So vaguely in the morning in the States would be different.
That's
Oh boy, time zones.
that'd be vaguely in the evening then, I think.
13-hour time difference, so yeah, vaguely in the evening is about right. So she would probably be midstream right now
Okay, so
for her Japanese audience.
as she's streaming, she suddenly sees her chat start freaking the fuck out. It starts going by really fast. She can't really make it out, but you're seeing things like storm, the internet that you need to check, like fucking what you check, like fucking Google Maps or something with like a live view of the planet. And then outside you hear the wind howling.
General panic.
What does he do?
Honestly, more than likely she calmly states that there's a storm going on right now and that she might lose power, and then puts her stream on pause to go make sure that, that her house is secure. This is kind of just a Tuesday. Storms aren't anything new, and though this is completely unexpected, she does know how to handle these things fairly well.
Okay, so how does she do her little check over of her apartment?
Make sure the windows are closed, and then just go to a room away from a window and probably resume streaming.
Okay, so as you check the last window, I'm going to assume you normally have curtains closed. This window, I'm going to assume, was early in the day, had its curtains open to let some of the sunlight in.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a normal fucking storm. She realizes that immediately the clouds are fucking practically dancing in the sky above her head at speeds too fucking fast. It's giving you fucking eye strain to look at.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You look outside. You see a car. It's like 50 feet off the ground.
Oh, wonderful.
But
she's like going away from the window the moment she sees. No glass on face, thank you very much.
However, that's not what catches her attention. She sees a light from she thinks might be the eye of the storm in the distance or something. She's not sure, but where the horizon looks like it's melting away into almost like a heat haze, she can see what looks like a faint prismatic light coming from the storm up above. And then the world goes white.
Oh dear.
Sylvan, what is Kentaro doing when the storm hits?
He is he is sitting upon the corpse of a strangled polar bear in the Russian tundra, shirtless in the middle of a blizzard, eating a bite of pizza.
We are in very different genres.
I know, I love this party. It's just Sylvan being Sylvan, Zana. So, as Kentaro takes the last fucking bite of his goddamn pizza, the blizzard stops. But the wind is still howling. You can see in the distance, every way you look that the horizon appears to be melting away almost like into a heat haze. As the wind gets louder and louder and louder. What does he do in response to this?
Narrows his eyes slightly, turns his head to look off into the distance before grumbling. That fucking prick spiked my beer.
Okay, so what does he do?
He tears one of the polar bear's teeth out of its mouth, maneuvers it around in his hand so that he's holding the point up as if he was going to try and stab something with it, and stands on his feet facing the storm. The invisible sky storm.
Okay, so as he looks up towards the sky, you can immediately realize that this is not a normal storm. I assume Kentaro is at least familiar with what the fuck the weather looks like when it's being fucking wild around these parts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the clouds above are not. They're not black. They're not white. No, they're a vaguely silvery blue, dancing and swirling through the sky faster and faster and faster as the wind roars louder and louder. And then Kentaro sees flashes of rainbow light amongst what he thinks might be the eye of the storm. Before he can do much about that, the world goes fucking white. Okay, let's get this over. Okay, Mon, what is Luna doing before the mana storm hits?
Suffering from allergies.
Okay, define suffering from allergies.
You know how it goes. Your eyes get a bit scratchy, your sinuses are inflamed.
Okay, how are you dealing with it?
Walking up to the drugstore for allergy medication.
Okay, so as Luna's just walking down towards the goddamn drugstore to get some anti-allergy meds, she suddenly hears the wind start to pick up. Faster and faster and faster and faster. Until with almost like a silent boom, the sky above is filled with dancing clouds, dancing into a spiral, faster and faster and faster and faster. You can hear trees starting to groan as they sway, as they try not to be ripped from the earth. What does he do in response to this?
Find, like, literally anywhere to take cover.
So I imagine as she's going to take cover, is she looking up at the sky in order to keep an eye for anything that might get dropped on her head?
Yes.
Okay, so as her vision tracks the sky, looking for like any debris that might get dropped on her head, like you see these weather vanes starting to get thrown around, a motorcycle or two, and then in what she thinks might be the eye of the storm, she sees these flashes, these sparks of prismatic rainbow light.
Damn it,
And
I
then
just thought they posted an entire article about not nuking hurricanes.
And then the world goes white. And then the world goes white. And our four unlikely heroes wake up somewhere else. Let me drop you guys onto the spawn map. Please hold. Wait a second, I don't even remember how the fuck to do this.
It is a generic River 1.
Just slap your tokens down on the map where it doesn't matter. Sylvan, please put the HP bar on your. Thank you. I'm gonna actually the default token. That way, that's incorporated into there for the future. Those are trees. Those are trees. I couldn't find a good wood color in Roll20's palette. Okay, those are trees. Do I need to go into the fucking foreground later and put fucking leaves on them? I will. Fuck it, I'm doing it.
I like.
Those are trees, I assume.
Yes, I'm putting leaves on them. Please hold. I love the foreground layer. It's so fucking useful. There. The trees have leaves now. So. Let me change the music. This one doesn't work anymore, I think. What works? What works? I think quiet works right now. So. The four of you then immediately wake up, wake up as you're sprawled out on the goddamn ground. The wind's quiet, you hear birds chirping. You're in what looks like at first glance seems to be a forest clearing. But those of you with better eyesight can vaguely see that there's overgrown stone paths. No, not stone. Like asphalt paths here and there. Just completely and utterly overgrown. More pressingly, each and every single one of you feels different than you did before.
I woke up with more legs than I started with. This is not normal.
What the hell is up with my hand? Yep. I don't have glasses on, and I can still see fine. Something is wrong.
That's me. Okay. Give me a second. I need to. You guys are free to continue doing your response to this. I need to hit the door for a rubber mallet. Please hold.
Okay.
I have green hair now? What happened? I don't even know how
God damn
Dai.
it, Arch.
So, I am going to ask that Luna, Hellish, can you two just please put a pin for just a second so Kentaro and Mio can do their waking ups, please?
Kincharo is simply sitting up, the earth lightly rumbling as he shifts on the ground. His 16 feet tall mass slowly rising up to a sitting position. He looks at his hands, turns his face up to the sky, and laughs.
Of course you have the fucking laugh saved. Fucking soundboard.
Sadly, it got cut off.
I think you might have to hold it. Try again. Yeah, you have to hold it.
Oh, that's weird.
Anyway, so Miho, how does your fops get up?
She does not. She simply sits in the grass. Sorry, lays in the grass on her back and stares blankly into the sky.
It is a very clear, beautiful summer day.
She continues by immediately muttering, "This is some bullshit," under her breath.
Hunter over there. Hey, are you still alive?
Okay, so
Miho does not respond.
so first, Mon, please describe how Luna walks over to Miho and what exactly Luna looks like
Very
now.
awkwardly trying to figure out how the fuck four legs works.
Okay, so as Luna stumbles over, Miho just sees this fucking mechanical fucking centaur woman awkwardly walk over to her, loom over to her, then ask, "What was your question again, Mon?"
You still alive?
This is some bullshit repeats. This time in English.
Okay, I guess that works.
So yes, now that you're all up and about, you can all clearly see whichever. It's not that sparsely wooded. You can all in fact see each other. So who makes the first move in po in no wait, I suppose that was Luna. Okay, so with Luna poking Miho with a verbal stick. Kintaro, Hilish, what are you two doing?
I am quietly getting louder as I inspect my body, extremely confused. Just slowly going, "What is this? Is new. What is happening? What? I have a
The
tattoo
fuck is
now."
this? The fuck is this? The fuck is that? The fuck are you?
Uh, and Sylvan, is Kintaro just standing there menacingly?
I think Kintaro is standing there menacingly, laughing vaguely at the sky. Last we checked.
Yes, I want that
Yes,
check.
he was. But he is now currently looking at Miho after he heard her speaking Japanese.
Also, friendly note: if your character couldn't speak English before, they can now. You fuckers have a. It was downloaded into your brain if it wasn't there before. I'm sorry. I inflict the curse upon you.
I'm sorry, but
Not a
this is the
state.
man of 10 int who has 2 languages already.
Anyway, so
Man of perfectly average intelligence. Trilingual.
just really
I mean,
stubborn about it, I guess. Then
being a multilingual isn't really a matter of intelligence, it's a matter of sheer stubbornness.
understandable. But yes, so everyone's just looking over themselves. I'm guessing the only person who I'm guessing Miho's the person who has the best idea for what the fuck is going on, just because for general background, I assume.
I mean,
Basically, what I'm asking is, does
body.
Miho realize he just got isekai?
I mean, probably. Like, she hasn't established that this isn't Earth yet, but like context clues wise, this is probably an isekai. That is partially why she's saying this is some bullshit. She is also smart enough to recognize that this is probably her avatar as a VTuber, which is strange as it is.
You all do hear the faint rustling water of a stream. From the looks of it, it could be reflective enough to let you get a look at yourself.
Or, you know,
With
just
some-
stare at your reflection in a metallic horse.
That also works.
Yes, our mirror.
But so, is it? But so, if that's all everyone's going to do,
Well,
so for how long?
Hellas has finally noticed the grass is talking to her, and so she is starting to freak out even more.
How loudly is she freaking out?
It's more of a high pitched squeal because grass should not speak.
So, by the way, how loudly is Kintaro talking? Laughing, I mean.
How tall would a 16-foot tall man be talking?
Probably very.
Okay, give me a second. I need to roll something. Oh no. Please hold. I need to consult the bestiary.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
These clowns truly are clowns.
1, 2.
Oh.
Yeah, that's well within charge distance.
Let me check something. Oh, that is well within range. Neat.
Okay, so. At that moment, you all hear a fucking twig snap. To the north, heads all snapping in that direction. You see 8 figures shambling through the fucking tree line. Dressed in what looked like might have been modern clothes once upon a time, but now they're shredded to shit and back. they're not really rotten, so to speak. It more looks like their skin, more looks like their body's gotten like shrink wrapped, their skin paling to a dull, unhealthy gray.
Okay, so that's another point for the post-apocalypse theory.
Of
Mouths are
course,
open.
this day couldn't get any worse.
Mouths are opened wide. That's not the worst part. The worst part's their eyes. Dull little embers of bright, toxic green ringed in a burning red.
Yes, magic bullshit. That is out of character, to be completely clear.
I know, no, but no. One of them, it doesn't really matter which one, points a shrink-wrapped finger at Kintaro and goes, "Flesh, flesh, flesh, flesh," and then they start fucking running. Everyone roll initiative. Let me shut up the initiative, guys. I need you guys to roll initiative.
Oh, yes.
What?
The zombies are all going on the same turn for my sanity's reason.
Understandable.
One is
Let me just
initiative.
pull up another fucking character sheet.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh. Also, Arch, not literally Fubuki. I can send you the art in a second.
Okay.
Oh, found it.
Okay, they got the zombie horde got an 11.
Found mine.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. How fast are these? Give me a second. I'm consulting something. How fast are these? Where's your stat block? Where's your stat? There it is. 30 feet. 30 feet. Okay.
I am fine.
Okay, so let me trigger the battle music. Miho, you're up first.
Yeep, not really shocking considering that I rolled a 20. Okay, so there are zombies. That obviously is not the most ideal thing ever. Miho's going to have her fight or flight reflexes kick in, firmly settle on beat the shit out of random zombies because fuck this day, actually. And then realize she has a gun.
Wops is back in heat.
Fops has a gun.
They're not rotting.
so
They're not rotting dwarfs.
The fox with the Glocks.
She is going to move 5 feet here. Then she is going to pull out an extremely oversized handgun. Take aim at this wonderful little friend over here.
This poor son of a bastard. Okay.
Give me a second. I'm checking my range increment to see if I need to do.
Don't forget to check your talents as well if you want to apply any of them to this shot as well.
I don't believe I. The only thing of note is going to be me getting tension from this. Okay, she will...
An 8.
Unfortunate. I don't believe that'll hit.
That does not hit.
That's, one bullet down.
I mean, she's standing on the middle of the creek. How do you justify this?
Not used
I
to the
didn't realize that
kickback.
was a creek. There you go.
No, you can't stand on it. It's too small to
Very
count as
small.
difficult terrain.
Oh, then she's just in the water, because why not? Let's just say she misses, because she hasn't actually ever fired a firearm. Well, no. She hasn't fired a firearm in a very long time.
She like startles when startles and it throws off her aim.
Also, it's a fucking Desert Eagle. The recoil is absurd.
That would do it. Zombie turn.
Well, she's got decent taste in firearms. At
Oh
least.
no!
This zombie's going to use its entire turn to amble towards the nearest source of meat. Give me a second, linger.
Yeah, music is a bit loud.
I'll turn down the music in a second.
You can turn it down on your end by going to
yeah.
the music volume level in settings.
Jukebox.
In
You go to
audio and video.
settings, audio and video, and then you should see
Thank you.
master music volume.
How's that?
It's fine.
Okay, so first zombie shambles towards Helish. Shrink-wrapped hands reaching out for her, ringing at the air. Flash, flash.
Nope. All the nope.
Also, it's kind of funny. They want meat, yet they're going after the plant.
They don't know she's a plant. This zombie's gonna go here. The zombie that just got shot at is going to prove it's fucking stupid and just charge straight towards me, huh? And you know what? All of their friends are just as stupid. That's the end of the zombie's turn. Luna, you're up.
Okay, this is going to get fun. Let me just check my stuff real quick. There's something I want to pop.
Actually, can you guys see their health bars?
No.
No.
Motherfucker, give me a second.
I can't see anyone else's health bar either.
Give me a second, I will fix that.
Well, I added another bar to Miho's thing, coast for attention.
Okay, that works.
So I'm going to activate that to give me some temp HP. We're using green for temp HP, right?
Green is a temp HP / miss button, yes.
And then I'm going to charge one of them.
I've updated the default token so I wouldn't have to do that in the future. Anyway, so while I'm at it, make sure everyone can see everyone else's HP. Please give me a second. Update. I've gotten good at the black magic of updating the default token.
Does a 13 hit?
A 13 does hit. Which one are you stabbing? That one for 14 damage?
Yeah.
How do you kill that zombie?
Literally just run the fucker through and flick him off my weapon.
Okay, so foreign muscle memory. Well, you're not supposed to count as muscle memory. Something takes over. Your legs spring into action, hands. I'm assuming your weapon is just like mounted against your side of your robo-horse torso, pulling out the lance, spinning it in your hands, and you just, on gut instinct, jam it into the gut of one zombie, raise it up into the air. It struggles against your lance for a second before falling limp, the light in its eyes burning out. And then you just casually eat it away?
That's what the pop out about drivers installing was about.
Indeed it was, okay. Do you want to know I will confirm, 14 damage is in fact overkill.
Yes.
They are very weak zombies.
They're CR one
Those are
half.
tutorial enemies.
They're
Yeah.
CR one half. Okay, so is that your entire turn, Luna?
Yes.
Elise, it is your turn. There are two zombies shambling towards you. What do you do?
She is going to get the hell out of there first.
Get
probably
behind
just,
the big guy.
yeah, just closer to the big guy. Just probably move around here. Yeah,
Okay.
because that's 30. That's her movement speed. And
Okay.
then most likely use. Will that be a pain? Use entangle, centered, probably on here. How do I change?
Okay, you can.
Just
Okay,
click and hold.
you know the ruler
I
tool.
just click and hold.
If you want to
Yeah,
show me the
ruler.
exact AOE, if you want to show me the exact AOE, you have access to the ruler
It's
tool,
a
right?
10 foot. It's a 10 foot.
Okay.
10 foot AOE.
I got it. Give me a second. There you go.
Yep, there we go. Yeah, 10 foot AOE centered there. Just,
That only hits one
yeah,
guy.
No,
I guess I'll.
it hits.
Are we
Is
doing
it,
square or circle?
is it a circle AoE or is it a square AoE?
It just said 10-foot radius. It's a circle.
Okay, circle AoE. Where are you putting it then?
Here would be the best
That's
one.
probably the best place. Yeah.
Okay, you're putting
That's
where Mio
all of
suggested?
them.
What's the DC for that?
Entangle is a 13. Reflex
Reflex.
save.
Okay, reflex save 13. Let me pull up it. Okay. Give me a second to pull up the sheet. Give me a moment. That probably would be a lot less work. Again, I'm rusty at using R20. Okay, right. I need the reflex save for these little bastards. Thankfully for you, they kind of suck at those. It's a flat 1d20 roll for the reflex saves.
Let's see.
Zombie 1, pass. Critical 1 passes, 1 fails. Describe you casting the entangle, please.
Well, Hillis is just kind of running away from the zombies, and as she's just getting out of there and going behind Kintaro, because big thing equals probably safer than wherever she is now. She just kind of basically just like pulls up her hand, like makes it into like a little bit of a fist, and her hand just kind of glows green, and the ground underneath the zombies erupts into vines and grabs that one.
Yes. So the zombie that is farther away from you is the one getting command grabbed, the poor bastard.
It is entangle. Poor
Yeah, I
bastard.
gained the entangle condition and became unable to move.
The roots and the vines, they just wrap around it, like squeezing it like a fucking bear hugs it around and writhes against them. The other zombie doesn't need this care. Does that cast a spell point by chance?
No, it's just the concentration. There's no spell point.
Ah, neat. So you can just spam that. That's going to suck.
It's a
No, I
concentration.
can't really
by
spam. It's concentration.
All right, you can. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah,
Is that Helisa's entire turn?
I think so. Yeah.
Movement
Okay.
and action, yeah, that's it.
Okay,
I
I
know
just
you
like
can
double.
spend spell points to bypass the concentration requirement.
Yeah, you can spend. Pretty sure you can spend a spell point in order to make it so it's no longer concentration and just goes for a while, but
Ah,
not yet.
okay. So Kentaro, it is your turn. There are fucking zombies about. What does the big guy do in response to this?
Okay. So at first
He does have
is
his
going to-
bonk stick, by the way. I will say that he does have that.
Very good. He picks that up off the ground, takes a few steps over, which at his new height takes him very far. I guess measure distance to make sure I'm getting this right. Okay. So he is going to reach out and with a backhanded swing of his Tetsubo, smack it against the zombie right here.
Against the dead one?
There, yes. Oh, that's dead.
Yeah, Mon killed this one.
No, this one, because not the dead one, the one next
Oh,
to the
okay.
dead one.
I misunderstood. I thought he was going to hammer this one against the dead one. My bad.
Nope. I don't have the effect to let that do damage yet.
Keyword
Yeah,
yet.
word yet.
So
Anyway, it's the shove that should be doing.
That is a
I think
critical
it
hit.
appears-
that is a confirmed critical hit.
Beautiful.
Atomize the poor fucker.
Oh, wait. No. Wait a second. That should be.
That's that rule. I don't see anything in that rule that's modified by it being versus touch. That still hits. That still crits.
Oh no, it shouldn't have. Oh wait, no. Crit's not damage. Never mind. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, no,
I was
confirming
misreading it
the second-
because it doesn't have a damage roll. It's just a flat.
So you do.
Okay, well, that's good.
That's 4.
14
Okay, give me a second. I'm doing the math real quick. That's 4 plus. That's 12.
That's just 14 damage.
That's 14 damage. So as you swing so you're just backhanding it like side to side.
Sweet, backhanding it. Yeah, so he's essentially swinging from right to left with his Kanabo, smacking it right in the chest.
Yeah. So as you swing it through the air, it faintly crackles of lightning before slamming into the zombie's torso and sending it flying into goddamn pieces that get tangled up in the goddamn tree.
Very cool, very cool. Now he gets a free action. from his talent, so he is going to bull rush this little fellow right here.
Okay.
A wonderful free action. So let's see. It was CMB.
Combat maneuver. Let me check their combat maneuver defense. Please hold. I'm pretty sure that hits. I just want to double check if you didn't have it. Combat maneuver defense. Combat maneuver defense. There. Yep. Their CMD is a 14. That does in fact hit.
Okay, so he has gone nicely over here to hit him and knock him. You said 14? Okay, so it's just pushing him 5 feet back.
Just eating him. Which direction is he going? This way or this way? Behind the other guy. Does he take any damage from this?
He does not currently take any damage from this.
Okay, so he just gets.
Anyway, at that point, he is now going to swing his club from left to right.
Wait, he gets to swing
Another
again?
shove. Yes, because he has 2 things of movement. You can move up to 15 feet and shove. And then you get a free action, which can be a bull rush, which moves you to the guy if he's in movement range. Then you get to shove again because you still have 15 feet left. And then you use your actual attack action.
The combo goes.
I see this is where the Sion maximizing damage rain has gone.
Yes. So he then is moving forward.
Okay.
To smack this one.
Which one?
It's not clicking. Click.
Which
Can
one?
I say click? Yes, that one.
This poor son of a bitch. Okay. So him. A 13. Double check. I'm pretty sure that hits. I'm just double checking to get into the habit. Yes, that hits. How much damage?
Damage is 6.
Okay, that doesn't
It's
kill.
listed.
He then gets the bull rush. That one he just hit again.
Okay. There's a zombie behind it. I don't think he can be knocked back.
It can be knocked this way. What are you about?
So they're knocked back, and now he will swing from. No, actually, no. He's now smashing overhead with his actual attack onto the one that's still in front of him and within that space.
This one?
Right in front of him, yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
20.
geez, that's a horrible roll.
That hurts. That hits. That's 6 damage. That's 6 damage.
Yep.
It's still alive. Basically, you bring the Tetsubu. I believe that's how you pronounce it, right? Tetsubu?
Yep.
Okay.
That's
You
a
bring
bit,
the Tetsubu down upon the zombie's head. It looks up and groans. You smack it against the ground, and it just fucking uses the knockback to land back on its feet. Feet looking like its head just got fucking hit. It looks like its head looks like it got hit. A fucking cinder block dropped on it. It should be bleeding, but there's no goddamn blood coming out.
We tech those.
He's smiling at this.
Is that Kintaro's entire turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I had to check because looks at the state of my battlefield.
I don't think you
I
seriously
swear to
expected
God.
these things to be a threat, so like...
I didn't. Miho, you're up.
Alright, so Miho is going to grumble something about bullshit again. And then, holstering her gun, she's going to come in here and say, you know what, if the gun's not gonna work, I'll just beat you to death.
Oh no, fuck cat's fist. So darting in under the giant man who just charged his way through the zombie horde.
That will increase tension by 1.
Okay.
Due to moving more than 10 feet. She will now do the lead punch against. Are you fucking kidding me, Dice?
Okay.
It doesn't matter, it's a miss.
So she throws her fist through the air. However, the zombie is still stumbling from Kintaro's throwing the motherfuckers around. So it just stumbles out of the way of your blow on accident. This is always what Miyo's dice are like, Mon. This is what they were like in Draco too. Why do you think she piled bonuses so high?
Yeah, no, like the reason I was hitting so often in Draco is because I just stacked bonuses till I always hit. Alright, that's turn. It's
Okay,
okay.
do
I
you
now
want
am
me
threatening every square. So, like, eh.
okay, so do you want me to start rolling your dice anyway? Zombie turn.
I don't care. It's okay. I'm actually
Okay, so
having fun.
the wounded zombie doesn't care that you're right there. The big guy's right there and wants to eat Kentaro. So it's going to try and walk. So it's going to move here. It's going to move 10 feet, and I assume that this is going to result into getting jumped by someone. Who's jumping it?
I get reactive tail out of this. Give me a second.
Okay.
But I can only use it for attacks of opportunity, so I'm going to do exactly that.
So Hanamaru Miura,
Wait.
stick.
Wait. No.
Oh.
That wouldn't work. He's not moving out of a threatened square.
Don't you threaten that square?
Because it's a 10-foot threat, and if they don't move out of the threat radius, you can't attack of opportunity.
Ah.
It's either moving into or out of, so that's not gonna... No, so I can't AOO there. Keep
Okay.
Okay, but he does for me because I'm using
Yes,
lance.
Luna can.
So could Kitaro, actually.
Let's let
Yes.
Luna go first. As for that, Miho's dice are very simple. When it comes to things that should work all the time, she fails. When it comes to things like parrying God, she always parries God.
That's a whiff.
Yeah, that misses. It just stumbles under the blow. Does Kentaro take a swing?
Yes, he does.
We only get one attack of opportunity per turn, per round right now, so just keep that in mind.
That hits, that
It's
kills.
Combat reflexes.
That kills that fuck. That zombie pops like a grape.
That is a very dead zombie.
Like it reaches for Kentaro, and just the backswing of the Tetsudo takes its head off. There's still no blood. It's starting to become very obvious. These things don't have blood. Okay.
Animated corpse.jpg.
Okay, this zombie.
Actually, do I even have blood anymore?
That's something you need to figure out. Anyways,
We'll see if you get hurt.
This zombie can't do shit. This zombie's going to continue chasing after Helise.
I swear to God.
It's getting closer.
At least there's not a...
At least he's having a bad time.
This injured zombie's going to try and take a bite out of Kentaro. What's Kentaro's AC?
10.
Why did you do that?
That actually did pretty significant damage.
Okay, so
That is a-
the zombie just casually walks up to Kentaro, swings its fist back, and just spins it up and punches him right in the dick. For
that was
8
a
damage.
Okay, so it's then 4. Why did you change?
This zombie, deciding discretion is the better part of valor, is going to circle around and try and take a swing at Luna. What is Luna's AC?
This time I can actually AOO there because I threatened that square.
Okay, let me read your thing.
Specifically with Tail Slap.
Yep, let me read the origin thing so people know how that works. Hanamaru Miro, Instinctive Tail Origin Variation. You gain a Tail Slap natural attack from an origin talent. You may choose to only be able to use your Tail Slap and similar things on attacks of opportunity. If you do so, you gain Reaching Appendage, Tail Armor, or Tail Hang as a bonus talent. And you
It's
gain
Reaching
Reaching Appendage to
that
give
I
you a
got
better
up,
AOO. Okay, that deals 7 damage to that poor son of a bitch. Not enough to kill, but enough to make it wish it was dead.
Alright,
As
for my,
As the zombie moves, her tail just kind of reaches out and whacks it with absolutely no conscious input on Miho's part.
She only realizes it's happened once he feels the slap. Okay, does a 20, Luna? Does a 20 hit you?
surprisingly, yes.
Okay.
I like how you had to ask.
I know how Mon operates.
My
Okay.
AC is 18 for context.
Okay, 5 damage coming your way. What do you do about it? Do you have anything special, or is it just popping your temp HP?
It's just popping my temp HP, yeah.
Does it spill over to your normal HP?
1 point of damage.
Okay, so you're at 14 out of 15 HP then. So the zombie just got slapped in the tail. Its face looks like it got hit with a fucking frying pan, with a noticeable lack of blood. Then it just pulls its arm back and just punches you straight in the fucking jaw.
Just loud clang sound. God damn it, I'm gonna have to buff that out.
Okay. Then this last zombie is just going to take a swing at Mio.
Is it gonna roll well? No, that does not hit.
It rolled
Very
max
good thing
damage
it
too.
doesn't hit.
Very glad that didn't hit.
Okay, so the zombie lunges towards me. How does he dodge?
Just kind of ducks out of the way, I suppose.
He just Dark Soul dodge rolls. Okay, that's every zombie I've been taking their action. Several of them are dead. Luna, it is your turn.
Okay, time to save the plant.
The plant requires assistance. It turns out when the caster is left alone, the caster dies. For the guest.
Don't worry, Zena. Luna is very fucking fast. An 18 hit. Mon, I have a question for you.
Yeah?
You have the Lantern Sphere, right?
Yes, but
Are
I
you
don't
take-
have the ability. What?
No, Impale is built into the sphere. You have that built in.
Yes, but why are you... Yeah, but I can't do that on attacks of opportunity yet.
This is an AOL.
That wasn't an AOO.
This isn't an AOL.
Yeah, it's your turn.
I didn't make the Impale attack. I made
Okay.
a regular attack.
Okay, I wanted to figure I checked. Okay. So you deal a whopping 10 damage.
And Impale that one.
Okay, so you do impale it. Okay. Implying the impale penalty, that still hits. Now we can't fucking move. Let me pull up your character sheet so I can read how impale works in the chat.
Also, Akos, you have an attack of opportunity with this zombie, just so you're aware.
I know, I'm gonna do that in a second. It's not going to be enough to drop Mon regardless, so the attack's going to happen. So Mon's attack is going to happen. I just want to... Mon, where's your combat talents? Where's your Lantern Sphere? Lantern Sphere,
In
Lantern
the
Sphere.
chat.
Thank you. Default ability of the Lantern Sphere, Impale. For making a melee attack with the attack action that deals lethal damage, you can take a -2 penalty on the attack roll. If it is a successful attack, the weapon impales the creature, forcing it into a square within your reach if it is not already. An impaled creature cannot move and is battered for as long as it remains impaled. If it tries to use any spell moves, it has to make a concentration check or lose the spell. While you are impaling a fucker, you cannot use that weapon to attack anything except the poor son of a bitch you are impaling. These attacks ignore armor, natural armor, and steal bonuses to AC. You can only impale a creature with one weapon, and attempting to impale something that's already impaled automatically fails. Controlling a weapon that's impaling a fucker requires the same number of hands as already. Requires basically you have to use normal amount of hands. Impalement's broken when you lose control of the weapon, such as being disarmed, or if it makes a combat maneuver check with a DC equal to your combat maneuver defense. If you control the weapon being used to impale the son of a bitch, you can remove it as a move action. When it loses the impale condition, they take bleed damage equal to the damage dice of the weapon used to impale the creature. If the impaling weapon is not controlled by anything, the target can in fact move at half movement speed, minimum 5 feet. So, with all that in mind, Mon, do you want to end your turn, or are you going
No, I
like
did
pull
a
it?
charge, so...
You can't pull it out? Okay. So you just impale the fucker to the goddamn ground.
Yeah.
Okay, and this zombie got an AOO on you, so I'm going to roll it. Oh, Dor has a question for you, Mon. I just saw that in the chat.
That's a miss.
Okay, just bounces off your goddamn armor. yeah, don't worry, Dana. The squishy plant's not dying anytime soon. Speaking of, Hellish, it's your turn. What you doing?
So I am going to get away from the zombie and get behind the nice centaur that is keeping it away from me. So I'm probably just gonna move right there,
Okay, gonna do
right
anything
here,
else?
because that is away from the zombie. That's good enough for me.
Yes, and
And
towards
I
the other
am
zombies.
and I am currently maintaining the entangle check on the zombie up there, so I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay, figured I'd check. Kintaro,
What?
you're up. You just got punched in the balls, my man. Are you going to let that stand?
At this point, he is still laughing, but there's an element of pain and anger there.
Okay.
So he is going to swing his club, spinning around to smack the poor zombie behind him, doing 8 damage.
Okay, that 10. Checking DC. That.
Versus touch.
Versus touch, that hits. 10 damage. 8 damage versus touch, that kills the poor son of a bitch. How do you kill it?
He simply swings center mass, so the creature either has the choice of being flung to the ground and breaking, or its torso just disintegrates.
Its torso is just fucking shattered like goddamn glass bits of it landing in the goddamn stream. Still no blood.
Okay, and with that, he is going to bull rush the one that is right next to Miho.
The one that hit
On
you in the
her
balls?
Yes, he is.
Payback.
That combat maneuver versus combat maneuver defense. Checking again, please.
So essentially, he's smacking it back with backhand.
Okay, combat maneuver defense is yada yada yada. Okay, you roll the 15. Yep, okay, that hits.
Yep.
So you're back 5 feet.
Very nice. Okay, now for that said, he is going to shove again, and it will be the same guy.
A 9.
Oh, wow, that's bad.
A 9 misses.
Okay.
The Tetsubu
He
just goes over
misses
it.
his swing, and then spinning around, brings it down overhead on the one right in front of Miho.
Okay, make your attack. Okay, that hits. That's 9 damage. That doesn't kill the poor son of a bitch, but you do send it staggering back.
Also, everyone she hits is battered. Well, at least the ones that were hit with shove are battered, so they have -2 to future resistance for 2 turns.
2 on future, to AC?
No, to CMD.
Ah. Was the one you missed against supposed to be battered?
No, it won't be battered because it wasn't hit.
No, I mean, was it battered before?
Yes.
Did you hit it on the previous turn?
Oh, if it was battered
Pretty
before...
sure.
If it was battered... Yeah, no, I think you hit it before. If it was battered before, then no, that hits, that kills it.
Okay, then.
Okay, I
And
need...
he had
Combo.
unfortunately died from the airwave.
That works. Let me mark this portion of a bitch with battered. What works for that? Give me a second.
Oh, I forgot
Don't
to
forget to
do
mark the one I've got impaled with battered
No, I
too.
didn't. It is there.
You know what? I think the fist. I think the fist works.
Yeah, the
give me-
fist would work.
Wait a second, I'm trying to fight something.
Oh, that's what's there. The hip
That
points
works.
just don't want to recognize the temp HP.
That works. Okay. And this one is impaled. We're using the command grab symbol for this one. Okay. Is that Kintaro's entire turn?
Oh, yeah. One thing. So he's gone from there to there.
You just this giant fucking man bull rushing over these poor fucking zombies, slaughtering them like trash. Miho, you're up. Flop's turn.
Okay, so is this guy? Did this guy go prone?
No, he's just battered.
Okay. I will be making a sleep attack.
Okay.
That is as a move action, so this will be at S2.
Okay. Minus
then,
2 combat
wait.
versus combat maneuver defense.
-2 penalty to the sweep maneuver. What do I do?
No, I'm asking if it's a combat maneuver.
It's a combat maneuver.
Okay, then you roll your C. Then you roll 1d20 plus your CMB if the macro's not working.
CM. Oh, there.
Are you
it is.
sure? Are you looking at your combat
a-
maneuver
that is-
defense or the bonus?
I was looking at the wrong one. It's that's a 13 because
That's a 13 with the -2. They have a 14 normally, but the -2 brings that down to a 12. So yes, that hits. Hits, and you send that guy on his ass.
Miho sweeps her feet through the zombies, sending it to the floor, which triggers snap kick. As the guy goes prone, she comes out of her sweep,
Spins up onto her feet.
jumps, and then brings her foot down onto the poor sod's head.
Oh
This
god,
will
do you
be-
have axe kick too?
I have axe kick.
roll your kick. Roll your
Give me a
kick.
second, I have to change the strength modifier.
It's fine. It's fine. They're not. No, it's
Boom.
not in the dick. It's in the upper head. 22. That hits. Even on a 4, that still kills the poor thing. Even on min damage, the poor thing dies from that.
That would have been a 3 without min damage, without axe kick, which
That would have still
doubles your
killed.
strength
That would have still
mod.
killed. It had 3 HP left.
Uh,
So yeah. So you just crush its skull underneath your boot, and yeah, it's just dry. There's no blood. You just hear bone crunch, skin crunching like paper, but no blood. Not a single drop.
Not really an ideal circumstance. Alright, so that was my move action and my attack of opportunity. Let's see. 50 feet away. You know what? I am willing to spin around. Oh no, you're actually handling that already. So she will then spin around.
Go for the one wrapped in vines.
Point her gun at the one wrapped in vine.
Helly,
and-
does that lower its AC?
Nope, it does not lower it at all. It only does piercing damage if the ground it was on had thorns beforehand. Otherwise, it's just an entangle.
Okay, I just wanted to double check.
It might not get a dodge bonus because it's doesn't have.
I don't think zombies have dodge bonuses.
Then it doesn't matter.
no, they just have that armor.
That's a fucking 8.
If that hit, that would have killed it. Why are your dice? Why are your dice so bad?
I don't know.
An entangled
She-
creature takes a
she
-4 penalty
misses-
to dexterity.
Yeah, no. Wait.
She,
Let me double check
Wait.
something.
does minus dexterity affect AC?
Dex bonuses
Yes.
are a thing. I'm double checking. Please hold.
Because if it only has 10 AC, it would meet with a -2.
Double checking. Please hold. Pulling up the zombie stat block. Their base AC. Okay, so they have 10 dex. Entanglement would bring it down to 8, which is a minus. Wait, is it a -2 or a -4 from entanglement?
-4 penalty to dexterity.
Penalty -2. Okay. Unfortunately, their base AC is 10 because they have +2 natural armor.
Yes, I said they have a -4 penalty to dexterity.
Yeah, no. What I'm trying to say, okay. So okay. So the negative dex bonus would pull it down to a 10 AC.
Oh, that's what you're saying.
Okay, so it started out at 12.
Yes.
Okay, cool. It misses. That's pretty accurate to the experience Miho's been having so far.
It's okay. The gun misses again. You just have trouble getting the exact beat on it for the fucking tree.
The recoil is just too much right now. Let's just say that.
That works. She's
Just
still
does a
getting a handle on
backflip
it.
every time she shoots.
Zombie turn. This zombie's still fucking tied up. Does it get a reflex save?
It gets a. Let me pull it up. You can break free as a move action if you succeed at a strength or escape artist check against the reflex save DC. So
It's going to make a strength check. Please hold.
I don't think it succeeded.
that's a no.
Okay, it just strains against the plant again. It can't do shit.
And since it doesn't have reach, it can't attack.
That was the entangled one. The impaled zombie, Luna. Same deal.
Yes, except it's versus the CMD.
Strength check versus CMD.
Let me double check.
That's fine. We're using assessment to learn how the shit works. That's why I'm double checking for everything. Vibing to the music. I love my choice in music.
It has to make a combat maneuver check as a standard action against my CMD.
It's going to do that. It got a crit.
That's a crit.
The
Okay,
answer
but
is
now
it
it's in the
succeed.
unfortunate situation of it can't move without me just murking it.
Okay, wait, no, very important question. Does it ripping itself off proc the bleed damage?
Good question.
Because if it procs the bleed damage, that could be extremely funny.
No, it doesn't appear to happen if the creature frees itself.
Okay, so it just pulls itself off the... just rips itself off the lance. Big goddamn hole in its torso, but you just see... It's not bleeding, it's not dripping any poop, it's just... dry. That was its standard action. It's a stupid fucking zombie, it's just going to try and charge you. It's going to take a step and try to take a step. It can't take a swing at you, but 24th... Yep, that kills it. How do you kill the zombie?
Basically I just kick it with my front legs.
You rolled with the lance. Is the bonus the same as with the kick?
It's just me doing flavor.
Okay, I just wanted to check. You just kick its head off like a goddamn football. And that's every zombie on the field dead except for the entangled one. Luna, it's now your turn proper.
Okay, time to make that last one suffer.
Okay, what are you doing?
Another charge.
Of course you are. Please roll your charge. $18 hits, 7 damage.
Yep.
Also, in the future, I'm going to ask you. Also, I'm not going to count this as an impale if you meant that as. I'm going to have you in the future. You have to state that the impale attack is an impale before you.
Yeah,
roll
that's
the
what
attack.
I was doing.
Okay, I'm dumb. I just wanted to double check. So, you just stab the fucking zombie as it's getting squeezed by the vines. It just growls at you angrily, but it can't do much. Is that your entire turn?
Yes.
Elise, you're up.
I am most. Let's check this. I'm probably gonna, I guess, just move over here because I'm gonna keep maintaining the entanglement on it because I have noticed that it is very much helping. So that's staying there. And
Okay.
that's basically it.
Okay, is Kintaro going to kill this poor fucking zombie? Not Mia, Sylvan?
So it seems. He's going to take one and a half steps forward.
Okay.
Actually, no, it's up here. Shove.
Shove hits. That's an 8 versus...
And it dies.
Yeah, and because of the minus penalty, that does in fact... It's 8 to its because of the minus from its dex, that does in fact hit, and that does in fact kill. Where do you shove it?
Shove it right into Luna.
So you just, you just see the very big man who's been trampling zombies like they don't, like they're made of fucking glass. Just casually walk up, smack, and just use their big stubo to drive the zombie the poor tangled zombie deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper onto your lands until the corpse just fucking falls apart. Its torso just breaking apart against the base of your lance.
Nice.
And that is the first combat encounter of the campaign ended. Everyone survived. Good job.
And one funny thing that just happened right now, because you guys moved there, is entanglement is still up, and because of that, creatures that move into that area must make the DC saving throw, or else they get entangled.
You
dear.
can use it to set traps? Oh, that's going to be annoying.
It's automatic. If a creature enters the area, it makes an entanglement check. I don't have control like targeting on that. It's just the area.
She can
Probably should have said that sooner.
Yeah.
I'm
but
just
either
going
way,
to, I'm just,
undeal damage. So
I'm just going to say out of character. I'm just going to rule here and be nice and say
Yeah.
he just instinctively turns it off because he's just kind of panicking right now. Does that work for everyone?
yeah,
Okay,
it doesn't
now
really matter because it would die anyway.
so
Of course, that's what's played.
so you're all panting and breathing. Even the poor robot horse. If you just realize you all realize you just killed 8 fucking zombies. In what? That was 2 rounds. That's like 16 seconds. What do
Oh,
you all think in
okay.
response to this?
Ellis is noticing the vines that grew there and just kind of looking at her hand like, I did that. What? Okay, something's happening. I did that, and this is interesting because I could not do that before. So she's most likely going to move over to, well, probably Luna, because Luna made an impression because the zombie was chasing Hellas,
Understandable.
and then and Luna Hellas is most likely, well, actually, out of character for a sec. Uh, do you want me to heal you, Luna? Because I have cure.
I think the big guy needs it more.
Yeah.
My
So
sympathies to you.
Hellas slowly basically picks her way across the stream, over the dead bodies, over to Luna and Kentaro, and just kind of lays her hand on Kentaro out of just like, okay, that's a lot of wounds. And
That's a
her
big
hand
bruise.
suddenly flares bright green, and Cure goes off, and that's a 3 heal.
3 HP?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, 3 HP heal.
Okay, and that consumes one of your spell points. You're down to 4 now, yes?
Yeah, that's a 4.
He only
Okay.
hums appreciatively in his deep voice, though he doesn't necessarily speak. He nods his head respectfully.
Okay,
You're welcome.
so as that goes down, Miho, what does your fox think about this situation?
She is staring at her deagle, grumbling something incoherent under her breath about recoil and not practicing it for too long in new body. That is more athletic than her old one, but she's getting used to it and essentially just complaining. She is also very professionally reloading her magazine and
How many bullets do you have left?
14.
Okay, please keep track of that.
I have been, yes.
Thank you.
I have it in my inventory.
Thank you. So, you all wait tensely for like half a minute maybe, but you don't have anything else show up. Well, just gentle summer day. Uh, Kintaro, as the tallest, you can see the most of the tree line. I'm saying if like Kintaro goes up on his tippy toes, he can see over the tree line fine. Kintaro, you you look over the tree line and look all around you. What you first thought might have been like some fucking forest in the ass end of nowhere. This is not a forest in the ass end of nowhere. This looks like a park in the middle of an abandoned city. You can see buildings smashed against the fallen over, broken, ruined, all sorts of messes. To the let me double check the let me check the map of Manhattan, please hold. To the south, you see a shit ton of smoke. Just an absolute shit ton of smoke blotting out the sky, but besides that, it just looks like a ruined, overgrown city. What does he do with this information?
So you said we are in.
You're in. You're
For a
in.
second, I thought you said New York for some reason.
You're in a
We are in
park
a park.
that's in a city. It might be New York. You don't know that yet. You don't know if it is or not yet.
Okay, let me get my percent.
That's fine. I'm gonna take a moment to get a drink of water.
Comrades, we are probably in New York if your movies are anything to indicate.
I'll take your word for it, big guy.
Helise, Luna?
I this is Central Park, isn't it?
Perhaps.
It's just like the second she hears big guy, she just chuckles and is like, "For you,"
Can I make a
because I'm
knowledge?
sorry I had to do that.
Yeah.
I
Guess
actually
Helise?
don't get that reference.
I was gonna ask if I should make like a knowledge geography check just to confirm.
Uh, knowledge geography would work. So like knowledge history or anything like that would work.
Yeah. Knowledge geography check. That is a 12.
You look around for a second, thinking, jogging your memory, and you're pretty sure you've seen this place before on the internet. It didn't look like it got grown for a fucking while, but for a fucking while didn't have this little stream here before. But you're pretty sure you recognize this place from an online screenshot in, well, Central Park.
I wonder if the Home Alone Bird Lady's bridge is nearby. That is
So,
the first thing that comes to mind when Central Park is brought up.
I'm out.
We
So,
should probably leave the park in that case and see what the heck is going on.
Agreed.
Seconded.
I would like you all to choose a direction then, if that is your course of action. North, west, east, or south.
Which direction was the fire coming from?
The fire was south.
Yeah, I say go south.
Fire good. Sign civilization. Nod
Exactly.
sagely.
Ellis
Okay.
just kind of looks at them and just goes like, "Okay."
Okay. Does Kintaro agree with this course
Onward,
of action?
comrade.
Does Kintaro agree with going south?
He hums non-committally but follows.
Okay, so as the party starts to go south, so the moment you realize you get out of Central Park, well, first it's obvious that the city's gotten the shit beaten out of it, but your travels again through the ruined streets and such naturally take you up onto one of the buildings, just up ramps made from the ruins and such, and you notice something. The rest of New York is fucking gone. There's a landmass over
Well,
here, shit, but there's just water.
Oh,
well, shit.
oh.
I'm pretty sure that's not what New York is supposed to look like, guys.
I think there's supposed to be land there.
You do see a couple. You do see the occasional like building poking out of the water, but it looks like the rest of New York might have gotten flooded. The fire looks like
Guys, I think we're in a disaster movie.
the fire looks like it's coming from somewhere around the most not northern, the most southern end of the island. Island, like up from the financial district to the what's it fucking called? Soho, Lower East
Soho?
Side, that kind of area. There's a
That's all
lot
on
of
fire.
smoke. Like a lot of smoke coming out from there.
Like a lot of shit is actively on fire. Gotcha.
Yes. Like it's a wall of smoke.
We sure we want to go that way?
I mean, do we have any better ideas right now?
Not really.
Okay, so
Looks dangerous. We should go.
of course that's his response. Santa, I'm stealing that. You're welcome. Anyways, so you all start heading. So you all start heading south. You should across the as you go along the way. You see the red X?
Yes.
That is where you guys spawned in.
Actually,
Nice.
important question: can we see the Empire State Building?
Yes,
Okay, yes, it definitely.
it's not
is
on
the
fire.
Empire-
I
Is
felt
there a city on top of it?
no. Anyway, so as you slowly start meandering through the upper ruins of the Upper East, right, walking through the broken streets, up and down the ruins, because really, it looks like whatever the fuck made the entire city just basically you have to go up and down to get around. You just keep on going. You see more of the dead zombies. It looks there's definitely been other people here, but it doesn't look like any of your weapons. None of them have been pierced. You see some gunshot wounds. Look to me gunshot wounds maybe. It will look like someone took a knife to them or knife for them. Some are on fucking fire when you see them. Some are frozen to the ground. They're just fucked up in all sorts of different ways.
The zombies have been fucked
More
in
pressingly,
various
that's not
different
the only dead
manners.
thing you see on the enemy. Dead thing you see. Let me grab the token for these. You see these what look like these what look like
Ugly toad things.
ugly toadish piles of like fat with beady eyes. Dead.
Oh,
Ooh,
how
They're dead.
wonderful.
They're dead,
that
but
should not work.
Is that what happened to the average American?
more pressingly, do any of you want to investigate whatever the fuck these are?
I'll
Enduro smacks one of
try.
us. Tetsubone still pops.
Okay, so the first one you encountered.
Just poke it with my lance because I actually have reach in case it goes pop.
Okay, so let me set the scene then, because this will be the first one you find. This one looks like it got like drop kicked onto a piece of rebar or something, just impaled onto it. The rebar's coated in this thick, like dull green liquid, not liquid anymore, it's dry, flaking off. You think that might be its blood?
Oh god, did I bleed stereotypical green ooze? We really are in the post-apocalypse.
Anyway, so
There's
as you all get close to it, I have a excellent which well first. Luna, when you poke it with your spear, it doesn't move, it doesn't twitch, it's just dead. But no, you do actually, but your spear does just go straight through its skin, and when you pull it back, you see the bits that have come off are just evaporating into this black, choking, black, heavy-looking smog that just falls to the ground.
I think it's a politician. Look at that thin skin.
But no, more importantly, um, I need to quickly check your character sheets as you guys continue to describe how you poke and inspect the horrible dead zombies. Not zombies, things, the uh, the blobs.
It's a Reddit user. Thanks, Ark.
Okay.
You mean a Reddit mod?
Oh no.
Hellas is probably just gonna like pick up a stick and start poking at the green stuff because it doesn't seem to do anything.
It
But just
doesn't
poking
sizzle.
more.
It just stains whatever it touches that ugly shade of green.
Let's not fuck around with the legally distinct green ooze, guys. That sounds like a bad idea waiting to happen.
Anyways,
You
give me a sec.
don't want Ninja Turtles?
Okay.
We'd have to get actual turtles for that, and I don't think I've seen any around.
We can fight them.
You are
You
not
said it.
making Ninja Turtles.
Hopefully Shredder doesn't show up.
You
I
are
mean, it
not
would be
fighting
pretty easy to
Shredder.
find a rat at least.
You are not making Master Splinter either.
Okay, but can we make Shredder's hot niece?
Please stop trying to choke me with laughter. I need to breathe. Okay, where the
Okay, anyway.
Dear Sam, I'm
Oh,
just
jeez,
looking for something.
defectivism.
Where the fuck is the? Okay, where the fuck? Okay, okay, I don't know where the fuck Okay, I don't know where the fucking Taros is. Luna, double check Luna's sheet real quick. See if she has hers written
What are you
down.
looking for?
Okay, so I know where Miho and Whelps are, but I know where Miho and Helices are. Luna, Kentaro. Out of character, those special golden marks I brought up. Where the fuck are your twos?
Take a
Mm,
wild guess, considering the shitpost I'm doing.
Back legs, got it. Back hips, got it.
describe them to me again.
Oh, the golden tattoos.
The golden
It's
plot
the
marks.
strange mark.
Yeah, those.
Okay.
Yeah, the strange
They're
mark.
on the
both
back
tattoos.
of his right hand.
Of course,
Yes, command seals.
of course, Kentaro has it in the only reasonable spot. Okay, so
Kind of has it on her neck.
as you all gather around the ugly dead thing, you all then feel a not like hot pain, but like someone's like shining a heat lamp onto. Miho, it feels like it's being shown onto your neck. Helise feels it onto her upper sternum. Luna on her goddamn back robo hips, and Kentaro sees it on the back of his right hand. It's a bright mark, but it looks like it's different for each of you. Softly glowing gold. To those of you who noticed it before you got here, it wasn't glowing before,
Hmm.
but now it is, and it glows brighter the closer you bring it to the dead ugly thing.
Hellish just kind of looks down at her chest and is like, "That should not be glowing." Because she noticed the tattoo earlier, and then it just started glowing just now because it is directly in her line of sight, so the light is visible
Yeah,
at
yeah,
all times.
yep. Yeah, it glows brighter like the closer you bring it to the ugly demon thing. Do any of you do anything with this information?
Hellas
Luna just
slowly.
pauses, makes the most annoying sign, just goes, "Of course I have a fucking cutie mark."
Taro places his Tetsubo up to the thing's skin and then channels electricity through to cook it.
Hellas slowly backs away because a mark in that spot. I am not being part of a hentai.
Don't worry, that's not what you're dealing with. Anyways, better question. I need to check the ugly fucker stat block. Please hold.
Oh, okay. She has a wound tattoo.
No, it is directly above her breasts.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, so the
More
lightning
tasteful than I
fries.
would have gone if I was going for a meme.
No, no, they're not about to be asked that. No, the lightning goes, fries its rubbery flesh, and then it fucking twitches. It twitches from you electrocuting it. That makes Kentaro lose his footing. Swings his right hand around. The mark brushes against whatever the ugly thing is, and then it fucking vanishes in a flash of golden light. The whatever the fuck it was, taking the
Well,
glow with
that's
it.
totally not ominous at all.
Disappearing creature.
Great, great sign. The ominous thing we're investigating has suddenly disappeared. Oh no.
To be clear, it vanished when Kentaro's mark touched it. Mon, no. I played Monhun. No. Anyways, yes,
Hey, they made it canon in stories.
they did make it canon in stories. But yes, so that happened. They're not casted marks, but they are in kind. But the exact appearance is inspired by them. But what they are is something else. Their actual name is massive spoiler, so I'm not saying it. So
Oh yeah, and for the people watching the stream, every single mark looks different.
yes, I brought that
Yes.
up. I think Miha, for example, I think Miha's character is her character's in-game streaming logo, if I remember correctly, right?
No, it is. Well, yeah, in character, that is what it is. Out of character, it's two-tailed fox. I need
Okay.
to get the image. Give me a second. I can grab the link.
Thank you, Miho. Luna, is your mark the moon? Dwarf needs to know.
Yes, I am just committing to the bit at this point.
Understandable. Put that on your character sheet.
Okay, go to that link, and then it is the exotic. Oh wait, no, actually, I can give a better link. There we go. That link.
Yeah.
Problem solved.
Uh,
that is the mark.
I think it's
It's
a I
in the
think it's a
chat.
flower symbol for Halish, and what is it for Kentaro?
For Halise, it's yin, like
Ah, it's a
yin
yin.
yang,
My
just
bad.
yin. Yeah.
And for Kentaro, it is a. Sylvan?
Hmm?
Kentaro's mark. What does it look like?
It looks like the head of a dragon.
Dragon head. Understandable. That's so fucking funny. Okay.
Eastern or Western?
Eastern.
Okay. Please note that
Kentaro
on
is
your character
literally
sheet.
just a Kaido shitpost.
Please note that on your character sheet for future reference. But yes.
Yeah.
Snow everyone knows they have the fucking mercs, and the mercs seem to react to whatever the fuck that was and make it fucking vanish for some reason. Do you want to keep heading south now with this in mind, or what else?
I mean, we don't have any other better idea to do right now, so why not?
We could raid stores and steal stuff. This is not Kintaro talking. This is Sylvan talking.
Of course, Sylvan suggests crime.
It's
We
not
could
crime if
loot
the
the shit
owners
out
are
of the
dead.
city.
Do you want to keep going south, or do you want to loot the shit out of the city then?
Can we do both?
Okay, you can do both.
We can go south while we loot the shit out of the city.
Okay, so as you start looting the so unfortunately, you guys could notice something very quickly. It looks like all the stores have already in this area have already been fucking looted a while ago. There's dust fucking
Unfortunately.
everywhere.
Is there anything flammable?
No, that's also been looted.
I can't start an electrical fire.
Why is that? Why is that first?
Because the
Please,
city is clearly a site of ruin. Therefore, we should destroy the city to allow new things to be born here.
I'm keeping an eye on you. Okay, so but yeah, no, it looks like as it keeps looking like everything's been hit as you keep heading south. It doesn't take you that long, thankfully. Thankfully, thanks to just the general buffs you've all gotten as part of whatever the fuck happened to you. Eventually, you end up in the. Let me unfuck my thing. Give me a second. So you end up walking through Greenwich Village, and it's ruins at least. It's buildings collapsed. At this point, you start seeing what looked like fucking. You start seeing what looked like gun wounds in the buildings, occasional explosion marks. It looks like the military was fighting something here.
Oh dear.
Is there any leftover hardware?
No.
It's just immediately giving cause flashbacks.
Actually, a question.
Yeah?
Are there any large rocks around?
There's big chunks of the ruins? Why?
Can Kintaro find one that's about 500 pounds?
Why? Sure.
So he can
He's going to
throw
do
it.
the old giant rock throwing.
Oh god, fuck. Yes, you can find a bit of rubble you can yeet at people. It'll break after the first throw though.
It's fine.
So guitar just fucking picks up a fucking chunk of a goddamn broken building with one goddamn hand. Anyways, you pass through the ruins of the south side of the city. You didn't get close to the Empire State Building. However, so then you stop because you figure out what the fuck happened to what's going on with whatever is south of Green was shitty. Allow me to reveal. Let me take this out of the GM layer. Please hold. I think you're going to enjoy this.
Oh dear.
There's just a wall of fucking fire there. Just
It's just all on fire. Okay.
a wall of. It's not normal fire either. It's just a wall of this. That same toxic green you saw in the eyes of the zombies, flaking off that deep bloody red at the tips and the sparks and all of that, just consuming everything south of Greenwich Village.
I mean, that's
Great,
still probably
haunted
an
fire.
improvement over Detroit.
You also notice there's a shit ton of ashes in the area around us now that you're actually paying closer attention. Like, a lot. Like, as you get closer to the fire, it starts reaching the point where where when you take a step, you know how in winter when you put your feet in the snow and it goes right through?
Yes.
There's enough ash that's happening when you put your foot down.
Yeah.
God, I'm gonna be tracking this shit everywhere.
There is a lot.
God, it's getting in the grooves.
There is a shit ton of ash. Okay, let me do. Does anyone have any knowledge checks that can? Does anyone want to like poke around this or whatever? Or just okay. Basically, what the fuck do you do in response to the fact that like half the city, like a fourth of Manhattan is just on fucking fire?
I don't think it's a fourth. I think it's like at most an eighth.
An eighth
Yeah,
of the city is on fucking fire.
Yeah.
I'm
Does
going to
knowledge knowledge nature affect fire or no?
You can roll a knowledge nature check.
Yep, knowledge nature. 17.
Okay, you know this fire is not fucking natural. Like, flat out, you take a look at this, and your hindbrain is just screaming that this fire should not exist. That it's wrong.
Oh,
Okay.
dear.
Okay,
Interesting
does
is
throws a
somebody
rock
help?
at the fire.
Throw a rock at fire. Truly a quintuple solution.
Hey, I mean, yes, I didn't say knowledge nature would be a useful skill to roll, just that you could roll it. I didn't say it was a useful skill, Dwarf, just that you could roll it.
Question: are there any plants nearby, or are they all away from the fire?
50-50 odds one of those insane Australian fire plants showed up.
Roll me a perception check, or what the fuck it's called in this game. Give me a sec.
It's perception.
Okay, roll me a perception
Is
check then,
that?
Helise. Miho also works.
Where
Perception is like the one thing I'm really good at.
Okay, 14 is good enough. As Helise I'm just gonna ask, she's asking that to see if anyone else sees one. Miho, you see like 20 feet away from where the fire just stops. In a broken windowsill, there's a pot. In the plot, there's a
Okay.
yellow sunflower. It is pointed towards the fire.
Of
Oh.
course.
Okay, before we do anything, one thing.
Yes?
Taro puts down his rock, since we did not acknowledge that it was actually thrown. He puts
Okay.
it down. He plucks one single strand of hair from his head, which should be like 14 feet long. And now noting that he has resistance 5 to fire damage, this hair should also have Resistance 5 to fire damage. He is
Okay.
now going to swing the hair strand like a whip at the fire to see if it lights on fire.
Are you sure?
Scientific method.
Yes, he's going
Yes,
to
there's
let go
no
once it
possible way
connects.
this could backfire.
The hair bursts into flames.
Okay, we know it does more than 5 damage.
Ellis had started walking towards the sunflower, but as she hears the hair burst into flames, she just kind of looks behind her at Kintaro, just out of kind of incredulity, just like, "You really did that, huh?"
He nods his head seriously, picking the rock back up.
Ellis just sighs and continues walking towards the sunflower.
Okay, the
Luna
sun.
just
Only get
suddenly
some of the
starts
zombies.
making a silent whirring sound.
Okay, so you approach the sunflower. It's not saying anything to you. Do you say anything to it?
Okay. Yeah, I am constantly under the effect of speak with plants because Vegetalker.
Okay.
So the fact it is not speaking to me is kind of very worrying because I have had to tune out the fact that grass will not stop talking.
Understandable.
So I'm basically always overwhelmed by plants constantly speaking. I'm getting used to tuning them out, but the fact that the sunflower is quiet is wrong on some visceral level.
Do you say anything to it?
Are you okay?
Pretty fire. Pretty fire. Pretty fire.
You share this with the class.
I just kind of look at it and just look back to everyone else and just say like, the sunflower went insane. This is a bad sign.
Okay. Kintaro is going to point at you and say, throw the fire. No, sorry. Throw the flower into the flames.
Are we quoting Lord of the Rings now?
I am going to slowly turn back towards the sunflower and just say, "Do you want to be closer to the fire?"
closer to that which made me grow, closer to that which made me grow, closer to the flame that has burned for so long, for so long, for so long. Burn me, burn me, burn me, burn. It starts fucking screaming.
It says yes. Feel free.
Kintaro nods. If you're too scared, I will do it.
Oh, I just have noodle arms.
Okay.
So
Okay, so you're throwing the
give
sunflower into the
sun-
fire?
I give the sunflower pot over to Kintaro because he seems to want to throw it into the fire.
Yes. He picks it up, glances at it slowly, internally debates whether he should actually throw it in like he said or whether he should try eating it, in which sentient flour tastes different than normal flour, but then decides to grant it its wish
oh.
and flings it as far in as he can.
Okay, so the moment it touches the fire, it fucking
With rage
vanishes.
activated.
The moment it touches the live fire, it's fucking gone. You see, the pot just turns to ashes. Then the fire gets a little bit closer.
Oh,
Praise
Oh,
the
no.
flames.
I
So
for one
let's
ahead.
not feed the fire. That sounds like a bad idea.
I was going to suggest taking all the zombie corpses and throwing them in to see what happens.
Let's
Yeah, that sounds like
not
a bad
do
idea.
that.
I am going to suggest going away from the fire.
Let's you know what? Let's head towards the Empire State.
Oh wait, one
Building.
more thing.
That's
Helly,
a
throw me a
cool
knowledge nature
landmark.
check.
Knowledge nature. Here we go. 23.
Oh yeah, you're kind of listening happily chimed in, by the way, at this moment. when a sunflower is pointing to something like that, it usually means that's been its main light source for its entire life.
Oh dear.
I look into the sky. Is there a sun there?
It's very cloudy.
Oh.
Gee, maybe because of the giant clouds of smoke.
Yes.
That would definitely cause problems. Also, it's probably getting really hot, so can we leave?
It is in
Yes,
fact getting.
Yes, I have currently learned that I have built-in fans.
As Luna says that, the whirring within her gets louder.
I am going to move over to Luna to see if I can figure out where the fans are, because that will be cooler than everywhere else.
No, it won't.
No, it
It'll be
won't.
hotter than
No, it's
everywhere
pushing hot air out.
I don't know that, so Hellas is going to try, and Hellas is going to learn.
Oh, hello, Oren. I'm doing a Pathfinder game. These poor
Hello,
chuckle fucks had
Oren.
their player characters get isekai'd into the future, and they just figured that, and they're starting to figure that out.
We should probably go to the Empire State Building. It's a landmark, so like people might be there or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I second that. Landmarks are important.
So you start heading towards the Empire State Building, then.
Yep.
Yeah, the
Okay.
question is if anyone's getting tired out by all this walking.
Oh, you guys are all feeling fine, actually.
Oh, even the plant is fine. Interesting.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, give me a second. I'm just preparing the next map. Give me a second. It's going to be interesting. So, wrong spot. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. It is very. Hey, no, how? Okay, so as you're walking down this street's less damage. Let me actually fucking pull it up onto the map. Put yourselves at the bottom of the map, please. This street's less damaged, but it's still very overgrown. There's still a bunch of ruined cars everywhere. More like very bottom. You see one of those ugly fat things. More importantly, you see a person beating one of those
Oh my god.
ugly fat things into the ground with a warhammer. She's going, fucking die, just die, just die, just die. I did not knock off my headphones. Anyway, she's just going, die, die, just slowly pinning it to the ground with what looks like a steel shield. She looks like a blonde lady in like a fucking office worker's outfit. If you just thrown fucking a chain shirt over that, she's just beating one of those ugly things to death very slowly with a hammer. Like she hits the hammer with it, it bounces off, it does a little bit of a bruise. She just keeps beating it into the ground slowly but surely. I have been beating you for 5 fucking minutes. Die already, you ugly fucking demon.
Oh dear.
Oh my
Someone's going
gosh.
on a unhinged
Oh.
rant.
I like her vibes.
She has not noticed you yet. She's too busy beating the apparent demon to death. You all heard her called a demon.
Oh, I guess we know what that means. Time to rip and tear.
It is time
We have a name
to
for them now.
time to commit grand slaughter of a demon.
I mean, it's currently getting beaten to death. I will admit she has beaten it to the point where it's on 1 HP. She's just out of character. She's struggling to roll high enough because she can't reliably pierce this fucking DR.
Hellas, as this is going on, as soon as she hears the word demon, she slowly looks at Kentaro and just like asks, "You don't happen to have a pet rabbit, do you?"
He glances down at her and says, "No."
I understood that
Very
reference.
No, no.
I did not, sadly.
You know the Doomslayer's pet rabbit, Daisy?
No,
Yeah.
I haven't ever played Doomslayer.
Play Doom, it's
The
good.
reason the Doomslayer did everything was because he had a pet rabbit. They killed the pet rabbit. That was a mistake.
It really was. Anyways, wait. Orin? No, bad. Bonk, bonk, bonk. No praising the coast. No praising the coast. I haven't done anything yet. Anyway, show. There is a woman beating a demon to death. What do? You're not in combat yet.
Go beat the demon to death with her. You know, in the
Help.
classic meme of where's that everyone gang up?
The JoJo beat everyone.
One?
The
The
JoJo
JoJo one?
meme, where they're beating up on a guy. One
Yeah,
person looks over, sips tea, joins them.
Yeah, that.
Okay,
There
so
we
you
go.
want to join in on beating up the demon? Okay, me.
Yes.
Who goes first then?
Miho volunteers as tribute.
Okay,
And
Pops goes
Everyone
first.
else-
behind because he wants to be in range to shove.
I don't have an
Oh
actual
no,
weapon.
it's
so I'm just
already in
gonna-
charge range for me.
My run speed is 160. I can get there first. Haha.
Why are you all so fucking fast?
I
can
Checkmate,
charge 100.
liberals.
Wait,
my speed is 30. I will be there soon-ish.
good thing we have him on.
Yeah, you can just ride the horse.
Hellish just kind of looks at Luna for a second. And she's like, "Okay."
Miho chimes in with the ever classic and necessary lewd at the remark of riding a horse.
You are not Nep. You are not the Nep Nep. Silence.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
Hellish,
you'll get a turn too.
Anyways,
Hellish,
everyone who wants to beat the demon, make an attack roll against it. You're going to hit it automatically. The only reason it's not dead yet is it can't fucking is it okay, a 15. The punch hits. I'm pretty sure even about when you're saying, yeah, you just auto hit, the punch hits it. It's AC. I'm pretty sure the AC sucks. Yeah, no, that hits automatically. It doesn't do damage though. Your fist just
It's 4
bounces off.
damage, technically.
Who the fuck is making music? So,
who's vocoding?
I think that's Sylvan. Sylvan, are you casting curses upon my chat? Please stop casting curses upon my chat. Anyway, so Mon, you're charging it. You stab it. 12 damage, minus 5 DR. 7, yeah, that kills it. How do you Siskabab it?
Insert Demo Knight yell here.
Okay, so you just pierce it. It dies, slumps, and starts flicking into that black, heavy smoke again. The blonde girl blinks.
Hero snaps his hand on it.
It vanishes in the golden light as the lady picks her head up. She blinks again. Give me a second. Anyways.
Next time I will feed it to horse.
What?
Luna tilts her head. Do I even need to eat anymore?
We can test that.
Unknown.
Anyway, so,
Fair enough, I suppose.
So the blonde woman just blinks for a second, lowers this entire exchange, tilts her head. Where the fuck did you four come from?
No idea.
Park.
Please help.
Down the road, I could just run kind of fast.
Okay, Miho is going to hold up her hand, silence everyone, and raw dog roll diplomacy.
20! 20, that works!
And kind of go, you know, we just appeared in Central Park after, well, I mean, in my case at least, there was this fucking weird-ass storm, and I whited out, and then suddenly I was in another fucking country, and, you know, halfway across the world for no particular reason. Just isekai things, you know? And,
Oh, you
tried to nuke your
suddenly
hurricane, too?
everything's on fire. There's an eternal wall of fire, and there's smoke everywhere, and I can't see the sky, and I'm very not okay with the way things are going right.
Luna coughs.
Don't
Did they
worry,
try to
I'm
nuke
sure we
your
will all die
hurricane
soon.
too?
Uh, Hellas chimes in with, "My roof disappeared," and then this happened.
Skyhole stole Bear Corpse. That is sad.
Oh, she said, clapping her hands. Oh, give me a second. She pulls out a fucking notebook. Written on is Adventurer's Guide to the Apocalypse. She flips it open, starts paging through it. Okay, where's the fucking chapter for what do I do when people who lost time show up? It's been like 10 fucking years. Where the fuck did 10 fucking years? Fuck it. She just slams the book shut. Okay, so you guys, like, just showed up? She says, like, gesturing to you all.
Yeah, like maybe an hour or so ago.
Damn. Okay, so, I mean,
Luna
people,
checks the internal clock for the exact time.
you don't have one of those yet.
I hear a yet there.
I know how this party works. Right. So, well, okay, sure. I'm trying to figure out where to fucking start, 'cause it's kind of a long thing to explain. Okay, so people. Okay, that gi- that giant storm you all saw. That was the same storm. We call it the fucking mana storm. It hit like I think it was 10 years ago now. 10 years feels right. Uh,
Miho blinks slowly.
it
Hella
hit.
just Hellas
Oh,
just
so
kind
they
of like
tried.
tilts her head and just goes like, "Huh."
It
So you're
it,
telling me not only did they try nuking the hurricane, they tried nuking the magical hurricane.
they didn't try nuking it. Um,
Then what the hell was that light show?
that was just. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a goddamn wizard. Anyways, so here's what I do know about the mana storm. It started like 10 goddamn years ago. It went on for like 4 years straight, getting weaker over time, hitting like the entire planet. Like remixed all the goddamn geography as she gestures like in the direction of the nearest part of the where the nearest flooded area of New York City. Uh, mutated a lot of people, animals, made the geography go all weird. Magic's a thing now. Right? Have you seen any zombies?
Yeah,
We
killed some.
stabbed about 2/3 of a dozen.
Okay, good. Okay, good. You're not okay. Good. You're not gonna be jumping. Okay. Did no. Okay. So bad. So good news. Those things are piss easy to kill. Bad news. They come back when the full moon rises.
That's some bullshit.
It is.
Ah,
Because they
great.
throw them into the fire.
Zelda was right.
Don't do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. She says, pointing towards. Do not feed it to the fucking demon fire.
The sunflowers seemed very happy about being fed to the demon fire.
Anything that stays too close to that fire for like a fucking week straight goes fucking crazy. Don't do that.
You'll consider.
that anything that fire burns makes it gets bigger, and it doesn't stop burning. It's been burning for like 7 fucking years now. Like a fucking hell portal opened up and like down there. They tried to drop a bomb on it that just made the fire happen.
Oh,
Mhm.
lovely.
Oh right, you don't know about
God,
demons.
So there is an active hellmouth.
Right, you don't know about demons. Okay, where the fuck do I start about the fucking demons? Give me a second. Right,
That they bleed stereotypical green goo.
some of them do. So, uh, okay, so here's what you need to know about demons. This ugly little she starts kicking the corpse. This is a lemur. This is one of the weakest types
You
of
mean the
demons.
one that disappeared?
Yes, she's still kicking it.
You
Okay,
mean the one that disappeared?
it's disappearing. It's not done yet.
Oh, okay. I thought it was an instant thing. Never mind.
No, it's a slow fade
The
unless you
golden light.
slap. No, you did slap at the mark. She doesn't kick it then. My bad.
Sorry.
She kicks the floor. So, lemurs, pain in the fucking. They're not that much of a problem on their own, but the problem is, okay, so you see this goddamn warhammer of mine? She says,
Yes.
waking. This is not fucking magic. Ergo, when I slam it into their ugly fucking mug, because it's not magic and it's not made of silver, it doesn't fucking do much unless I hit them really goddamn hard.
I see. That was why you were having so much trouble beating it to death?
Yes. Bad news. The stronger they get, the more bullshit resistant to anything not magic they are. Before the second one opened up, we had a radio tower to let us get in contact with the outside world. Did you know there was a fucking demon lord running, big fucking like demon kingdom demon lord running around? They dropped a nuke on that guy. I'm pretty sure it worked. The news said it was working.
Woo!
Uh,
A win for modern military science.
America #1.
then a demon portal opened in the fucking only fucking way out of Manhattan in the goddamn Lincoln tunnel, and then a fucking demon cult popped up. So now we're all fucking stuck here, which is a problem. That's because the damn
Joey.
demon gate's fucking jamming the fucking radio tower.
Kentaro is staring at her very intently now. He mumbles, "Demon King." Hmm. How
Yeah, the demon.
cold is this one?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck the bastard looks like. All I know is that when the son of a bitch first popped up, and I think it was China. I think the bastard first made landfall in China. Beijing vanished in like 5 fucking hours, and that was
Ooh.
At this
before they
point,
started
he
calling help.
starts laughing. And laughing. And laughing.
Does he do that a lot?
Yes, I
Yeah,
think he's
You
a
would not.
Luddite.
Yes, he does.
Finally, a
You watch
worthy
too much
foe.
I
Yep,
think he's watched
Luddite.
too much One Piece.
Anyways, so my name's Sarah. I'm one of the people who keeps the area safe for the local village survivors, and also one of the black ships. She looks up to the sky, squinting. We got a couple hours before nightfall. So Hey, no, I don't think it'd be any problem leading you guys back. It's been a fucking while since we got the last wave of people who vanished during the storm, but for all the weird shit that damn thing did, I guess it makes sense this happens. Right. Let's go. Just follow me. She just starts running to the north. She does not wait for you guys to
shrugs.
to
Miho shrugs, looks at the rest of her friends / fellow survivors / people she met today and is extremely confused about and follows the woman.
Okay, so as Sarah heads to the
Before they
north,
leave,
yes.
Ellis is still on Luna's back, so she is
Kentaro
just
tears
along
one of
for
the car
ride.
doors out of the cars and takes it with him.
Add a car door to your inventory, then. Okay, anyways,
What would that count as? A tower shield?
I'll figure it out later. Anyways, as you start going north, she pulls out a fucking map from her goddamn. She has like a backpack on her. She pulls out a fucking map from her backpack. Okay, so there's the fucking demon fire to the south. The, the fucking demon cults park themselves like in front of the goddamn Lincoln Tunnel. We can't really get in. We don't really have a way to close the fucking stupid gate, anyways. Even if we could, she clicked her tongue, thinking.
I mean, do you know if the demons can breathe water?
Some of them can.
Okay, then yeah, that wouldn't work.
Also, we kind of need it for a way to get it. We don't have any boats.
That seems suboptimal.
We've been trying to make one. We've been trying to make one. The cult formed when we had one that was just about ready to go, and then they blew it up to announce the fact that they were a thing.
That sounds about right.
Fucking cults.
Anyway, so there's the demon cult. He pings it, points to it, just by here, by the Lincoln Tunnel. Let's see. There's Times Square. Don't go to Times Squares. Time just
Isn't that
doesn't
where
pass.
we came out of?
No, you came out in Central Park out of character.
Came out of Central Park.
Oh.
Time doesn't pass there.
Oh,
Ah, lovely. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, don't go there. She shakes her head. Don't go there. There's the fucking elves on Roosevelt Island. Don't go there.
I'm sorry, what? Elves?
The fucking elves, don't go there. They're
I
assholes. Don't
assume
go
they're
there.
not exactly friendly.
Okay,
Gotcha.
asshole elves.
They're
Oh
assholes.
god, are
Don't go
they
there.
racist?
Very racist.
Goddamn
Great.
racist elves.
Basically, the only reason they haven't tried to kill us is because they hate the demons more.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, no, that tracks.
Don't go to
Just like the home country.
don't go to a Random Island, World's Island, whatever the fuck you want to go. That place is fucking haunted.
Okay.
And by haunted I mean when night falls, there's like she counts off her fingers, like 100 ghosts there. The kind that can rip you to
Lovely.
shreds. Don't go there. And homes in what used to be I think they call it Harlem. Harlem sounds right.
Okay.
Pretty nice ability. We make use of a lot of space, but just follow me. So just leads you for the streets, just through back alleys and a bunch of little pathways. The big guy barely fits in them, but he does in fact fit in them. And you make your way to what looks like a. Give me a second. This map took fucking. You would not believe how long it took to set up the fucking foreground shit for this map. So she leads you all to what looks like a section of a square in Harlem that looks like a while ago they had a couple of the buildings knocked down to form basic walls, refurbished, a bunch of the other buildings set up, a bunch of rope bridges set up to use every little inch of space. There's a big fucking door here. You're not sure if there's any others inside because you can't see inside right now. Okay, this is home sweet home. The radio tower's kind of deployable, I think is the word. We're still getting it fixed up. The fucking cult tried to launch an RPG, I don't know, 2 weeks ago. Used up the last one, thankfully, but it was still fucking annoying. Let's see. Rambles to the door. Knocks on it. Blinks, knocks on it again. Blinks, knocks on it again. Huh? Hello?
Oh no, let the big guy try knocking.
Nope, give me a second. She puts her warhammer. She just walks over to the wall, just starts using her warhammer, back of her warhammer to try and climb over the fucking wall. The fucking wall. Well, it takes her 10 fucking minutes to do so, unless you guys want to help her.
Yes.
She's climbing over the wall?
Yes,
Okay. How high is the wall again?
20 feet. Because these used to be
Okay.
buildings on their sides before they got ripped apart and rebuilt.
Isn't Kintara
Okay, so what's the climb DC?
She's taking a 20
What?
because she's taking fucking forever to do it.
Okay, so I am going to do something quickly. Give me one sec.
King Tuttle cannot resist showing off.
You're
Okay, so
fucking
for reference, this wall is literally just 4 feet taller than he is. So he is literally, and he is 16 feet tall, so his arm is probably 8 feet or something. So he is literally just going to walk up to the wall, put his hand on top of the wall, push himself up, pull himself up, grab her with the other hand, and lightly toss her over.
Hey! She rolls her ceilings. Hey, give a gal a warning. She pokes her head over. Huh? Did I sever?
Actually, no, she holds her up above the wall. She just doesn't throw her in. There might be enemies there.
I subbed her onto the wrong layer. Please hold. So,
Just cue the
Be
Attack on
irresponsible.
Titan theme.
okay, so you look over the walls. There's nobody fucking home. What? Where the fuck? Give me a second. Stay right there.
That's not ideal.
She points to Kintaro before scrambling over to one of the buildings attached to the wall, hops onto it, hops into the rope bridge, hops on the here, uses a ladder on this to scramble down. Which building's close to us? Probably the one she went into. Probably this one. She's gonna slip inside here. You don't and you hear her knocking at something metal and sigh. Okay, I think I know what's going on.
Bomb drill. Sorry. Bomb drill.
Something spooked. Something spooked him. It looked shelters all locked up. Everyone must be hiding in the underground bits. Means the cult must have been here like here a bit ago. Huh. Wonder if we just fucking missed. By the way, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Kintaro, what's your AC?
You should remember it's 10.
Come on, let the tank do tank things.
Okay,
He's a
Luna, what's your AC?
16-foot tall man with no
Mine is
armor.
18.
Luna, I am currently on your back. So
Yes, that
Pause.
just makes it cooler.
Yeah, no, the arrow's no. Okay, so the arrow is going for actually Halise, but it hits Luna instead. Does a 17 hit you?
No, it doesn't. I have an AC of 18.
Okay, so you hear an arrow all just suddenly bonk off the back of Luna's a little like wing bit.
Oh dear.
Give me a sec to pull out the fucking token for them. And Mio, you see this robed or armored fucker hiding in the goddamn grass with a goddamn crossbow.
Motherfucking stealth archers.
Everyone roll initiative, please. Okay, that immediately kills him. This guy.
Miho whips around at the sound of the crossbow firing, sights the man with an unseen ultra instinct bullshit, and puts a round straight through his head.
like he's going to reload and the bullet and like he just fucking drops head spray of blood and he just falls to the ground fucking dead. I killed one of them.
Hellas just kind of peeks around Luna's head, just like, "Oh, that was quick."
Unfortunately, there's more.
More of a fuck.
3 more of these robed fuckers with like fucking. They pull out fucking long swords and fucking scream. At which point Sarah just starts fucking. Goddamn fucking cult! You fucking. I'm going to fucking beat you with my fucking hammer. Everyone, please roll initiative. Wait, did I forget? I forgot
to
to
put the turn order up. There you go.
give me a sec to reset it.
Boy, you just reset me.
Oops, give me a second.
I got a 21.
Hey, Kos, I have a question. Did the dead one have a longsword too?
Yes, he's dead now.
Neat.
Miha, roll your initiative, please.
There we go.
Okay, now they roll the cultist. What the fuck is their goddamn AC again? They're initiative again. Give me a second. Okay, let's see.
Goes the Mythic Dawn member indeed, Arch.
The first gun hit you land is in a crit that instantly kills a guy. Okay, cultist. Okay, I'm going to give these cultists in individual turns.
I'm not sure that would have confirmed, actually, if they... Those on 11 on the confirm, so...
He wasn't expecting it to count.
Fair enough.
Good old flat-footed.
When the ambush turns into, oh no, my head exploded.
That guy didn't even realize he was made. He just died before he realized it.
One shot, one kill.
Okay, cultists are up. But, now I need to roll for Sarah's initiative. You guys can see her stuff, right?
I cannot see her name.
Give me a sec to fix that. How about now?
Yeah, we can see
yes.
it now.
Also, should I be able to see other people's health pools or no?
Yes.
Like numbers. I only see just the red bar, no numbers.
Oh no, you should only be able to see the red bar.
Okay, making sure.
Yeah. Health for allies can be communicated just by asking. You have that power. Let me roll Sarah's initiative. Give me a second. Where the fuck is your initiative?
Where did I put the initiative? Says. Oh wow, the
15.
cultist rolled really well.
It's kind of like they're
Cultist got
competent.
really good initiative.
Okay, Luna, you go first.
Alright, time for Luna to do Luna things and I make one of them explode.
Actually, wait. Give me a second. Kintaro, you're supposed. Give me a second. I need to do something real quick. I need to update your HP to attract for the damage you two of you took. Give me a second.
I think Luna only took 1.
She did only take 1. There we go. Damage applied. Okay, now Luna can take her turn. Let me put up the music because one of the cultists fucking fucking screams, kill the scum, kill the scum, kill the scum.
Hold on your butt, grass girl.
I basically try to hug her torso, I guess, and hold on for my life.
Upper or lower?
Lower.
Smart move.
Right, move her over then.
To charge a fucker?
Yep.
Charge that fucker, or is he attack and impale?
Yes.
Okay. That misses.
Damn.
Cultist 1 will take his turn. Where's which one's Cultist? Cultist 1 is this one. Cultist 1 is going to take a 5-foot step and he's going to swing his sword at you. Die! Die! Die, worthless existence! Where is his sword? That is the wrong character sheet. Longsword.
Oh,
Does not confirm.
Okay, 10 damage then, I think.
Thank God for the temp HP.
This song is "The Glint of Cold Steel" from I can't remember I can't remember what the translated name is. Mihail, this is one of the songs you ever gave me. What's this from again?
I don't actually remember.
I'll ask her later. There's it. Cultist just swings it
I
down.
don't actually remember.
Dive! Just stabs you. Did not mean the feedback. Apologies. Okay. Next up is Cultist number 3. Cultist number 3 is a very stupid man who's going to take who's only let me check range. 70 feet. Checking the Cultist stat block. It doesn't fucking give me a second, I'm checking him. Give me a second, I'm cursing him Pathfinder.
Crossbow should be 1 range increment. It's 60, I'm pretty sure. 60, 120 is usually those.
I'm checking just to make sure.
Mhm.
No, 100. That's limited normal range. Why are they critting?
Christ. Does not confirm, but that is a guaranteed hit.
Yeah, that is 2 damage to the fox. An arrow just like slits, just like slides against your cheek.
Slices across your cheek.
Yes.
Drawing blood.
Shara is going to use 10 of her move to get back onto the goddamn thing. Bring her into the foreground layer. Then she's going to use the next. How far is this? Next 20 of the rest of her movement to just start. Actually, no, how the fuck does running work? Give me a second. Run Pathfinder.
You'll want a double move. You can't run in anything but a straight line.
Right, thank you. She's going to use her first move to go here, then use her second movement and the last of her turn to go. Just keep rushing across the road ridge, going fuck. And that is her turn.
Oh, right, I need to reduce one of my bullets.
Cultist 2. Where the fuck is Cultist 2?
pretty sure that's this one.
No, wait, that was cultist free. Actually, free. This one, the one I thought was cultist free was cultist 2.
Oh,
Distance is still fine. So, let's see. This guy's going to take a ready action to shoot the first person that moves towards him.
okay.
Miho, your turn.
Kintaro, take the guy over there. She points towards the guy with the bow. I'll take care of this guy over here.
If you
and then
move
she
towards
proceeds
that
to
man,
do
he will
exactly
shoot you.
that.
If you move towards him, you
Yeah,
would shoot.
that's fine. That's
Okay.
fine.
Okay, ready action to trigger. He's going to shoot you with his fucking bow. Good news, even if this rolls max, it can't kill you. Okay, 17, does that hit?
And does 7. Yes.
So yeah, that's 7 damage.
I have Die Hard, so I don't really care if I go into negatives.
Yeah, I know you have Die Hard. Okay, so
Yeah, this is why level 1 is always painful.
Isn't
It's
it fun?
though. I don't actually mind.
anyway, so the cultist. What are you doing to this man?
Nothing because I double moved.
Ah, I see. Kentaro, your
I
turn.
do have 2 tension though, so that is good. Gives me stuff to work with.
I
Okay.
think he's gonna throw his rock.
No, it's a car door, right?
Oh, he also had the rock.
He has the rock
Oh, he
and
put
the
that
car
down
door.
back to fire.
No, he picked that back up.
Oh, he did know that.
We did not acknowledge. The others did not acknowledge the thrown rock, therefore the rock was not thrown. Anyway, so let's see.
What is the big man doing?
We look at the range increments for rock throwing.
Sure thing, take the time you need.
Object, 5 range increments. As a range increment pairs of creature. So let's look at something that is huge. So it technically counts as that. Huge. So
5 into the music.
it's very nice.
It is very nice. Yuri has good recs.
That sheep does. That sheep does. No, so anyway, let's look at it. It's rock throwing. So throwing 120 feet. Okay, so that should be it. Okay.
Are you
So-
applying Rock the Skull?
Yes, we are. So 75 feet is within 1 range increment.
Okay.
So we'll be going for Rage 4, 4, 2. Also, what does the shield count as? I mean, the car door?
You can throw it.
That's fine. Okay.
My default assumption to something big you pick up is you can throw it.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so he's going to throw his rock, which would be for a slam. Size for a huge creature, 1d8 plus 5.
You're a large creature, 2x2.
He has an effect that makes him count as 1 size bigger than that.
What the fuck? Alright, I
There's
forgot
2
about.
other abilities with the same effect that will also come in later.
You're going to be wielding like the fucking dragon. You're going to be wielding something like fucking Dragon Slayer size comparatively, aren't you, by endgame?
It'll be somewhat smaller because I want it to count as a light weapon for using a specific ability, but yes.
That does not fill
Because
me.
he'll be counting as like the max size by the end.
That does not fill me with. That fills me with concern. I cannot English tonight.
Okay. So it's
Yes, sneak attacking with a colossal weapon.
Also, it'll be. Well, no, that's for damage. So it has to actually hit first. So 1d20 plus 5.
12.
Okay, 12.
Does that hit the man? You're targeting cultist free? I'm going to say he's flat fucking footed because he didn't expect you to throw a pull out a piece of a building and fucking throw it at him, so yeah, that hits.
Okay, so let's move
Rule
that
of
back
Pool
to
is a valid option in this game, you guys must remember that.
I mean, it's always an option in your games.
Yes.
And since it's crackling of electricity, it'll be plus 7 instead of plus 5. The last
no.
bit 2 are electricity damage.
Uh-oh.
1d8. Okay, so that's decent. 8
Yeah.
damage.
Min damage roll, but like still decent.
Well, what's max damage on? Does max damage on that? Max damage on that does not kill that man by 2 damage. Shuki's like, wait, what the fuck? Boom! Stumbles back. Does that batter him?
No.
I see bot. I hit bot in the
Bot.
jail. I hit it with hammer. Bot hammered. Anyways, the guy stumbles back. He was hitting
Was
for a
there a
rock.
bot in your chat?
Yeah, I killed it.
And with that done, he is actually going to complete his move / climb action to go onto the other side of the wall so they can't shoot back at him.
That sure is a bot name, Arch.
It really was the bot name. Fucking alcoholic Hellbilly W. That was just it was just a bot being a bot. Okay, so that was Kintaro's turn. Unless you have anything else to do.
No, he just went over the wall.
Okay. Elise, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Well,
Heal
first
the
of all,
tank.
a question for Luna. How much health do you have?
I'm at about half.
Okay, I was gonna ask for numbers, but that works too.
8 out of 15.
Okay, 8 out of 15. Worth it. I'll just pop a cure. Yeah, I'll just pop a cure. That's a heal 9
That is a
on Luna.
Nice.
as Elise casts her heal. You hear all the cultists go, "Hey, healer, kill her, cook her."
And now I get
just
to
go-
be...
Great, a target on my back.
Is that your entire turn?
Yeah, because I'm on Luna's back, and it's basically the safest place there can be for me. So
Thank
Okay.
you for setting me up perfectly, Kos.
You're welcome.
Kill the healer, kill the healer, kill the healer.
They were saying cook at the end. They were saying cook at the end.
Oh, they were saying cook. Oh,
Kill and cook. Wait, what are you doing?
cannibals.
Challenge.
Who's getting challenged?
The cultist in front of me.
What do you say to challenge the cultist?
So you're the cult of the Christmas fire, then?
It is not a. It is the holy fire. It is not a fucking Christmas fire. I am going to send you to fucking hell.
No, that's where you're going.
It's where we all go. Anyway, it's cultist monster. Is that all you're doing?
No, I get to do that as a swift action, I believe.
Okay. So we'll find a better icon than
Yeah, I
that.
can do that as a swift action if I expand martial focus.
Okay.
And then I'll take my 5-foot step back and make an impale attack.
You go to impale this poor son of a bitch. Okay. Roll to impale. $19, is that with the penalty?
No, that's without the penalty, so it's 17.
A 17 still hits. 6 damage.
And he's impaled now.
Where do you stab him?
Center torso.
Okay, so you just flick forward, stab your giant metal spear into the apparent cannibal cult. He screams, "No, not my fucking favorite kid! Fuck you, that was my favorite kidney!"
Okay, now we're doing abridged references.
Cultist 1 turn. Okay, so he has. Okay, let me double check how this works. Does that include the +1 actually?
No
Damage.
That's 7 then.
Does that include the +1 damage? I mean.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, that does 7 damage then. That poor son of a bitch. Okay, so can he shoot you or does he have to stab?
No, I think he can make a ranged attack.
Okay, he can't reach you with his sword, so he's going to shoot you. He's going to use his move action to pull out his bow and fucking shoot you.
That just plonks right off the big ass shield she has on her other arm.
I'm going to use you as a fucking toaster. Cultist freeze
I mean,
turn.
Toaster is
Rather
just a death
inefficient.
ray with insufficient power.
Cultist freeze turn. Cultist freeze just got hit by a giant fucking rock, and he kind of took offense to that. But the guy who just hit him with a rock is behind fucking cover. However, he's a fucking cultist, so he's not the height of intelligence.
My gosh, is he going to try to hit you from full cover?
He's going to use his entire
I think
move
he's
action.
gonna try.
He's going to use his entire turn to climb up the wall. Sarah's turn. Sarah, she's the cultist climbing over the wall. I'm going to fucking beat you, you fucking traitorous son of bitch. I'm going to fucking... Okay, let me double check her shit real quick. Give me a second, I'm checking her shit. Where is her shit? No, don't look at Thunderous Blow, I want to look at, Where is it? Okay. She's going to activate her Berserker Sphere talent for Berserking to give herself -2 AC, and how much temp HP? Blah, 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 blah. 3 plus her Bab, that's 4 temp HP. She's going to run to here. She's going to double move. She's going to flip him off. Because she ran out of turn axe to hit him in the face. That is Sarah's turn.
Okay, now we hope Miho doesn't get knocked on their ass again.
Now it's Cultist 2's turn. Cultist 2 is going to try and be a smart guy, realizing that, oh shit, I just got rushed by a crazy gun fucker. He's going to try and backpedal 10 feet. Does this trigger an AOF from the Fox?
Yeah.
Yep, he's just gonna stumble back, panicking. I need you to make your attack. Tail slap. 6
Yeah,
misses.
nothing. Yep. My rolls today are ass.
Breathing a little bit, he's gonna ignore you, spin around, open fire on Luna, and open fire on the healer.
Rude.
He might be a cultist, but healers are annoying. Does a 6 hit Helis?
Insert, I'm a healer, but not gift here.
Does a 6 hit Helis?
I don't believe it. She's taken so
I have
many
AC
analysis
10,
to rid.
so I'm
Yeah.
fine.
Okay, how do you, does it just bounce off Luna then?
Yeah, I just kind of hide behind Luna and just bounces off her.
Motherfucker shot me in the ass!
The cultist just fucking starts swearing, starts fucking swearing. Miho, your turn. Do you want to do anything to the rude
Wait.
cultist?
Wait, bitch, get over here. I'm not done
Wait,
with
what?
you.
Oh shit!
Let's see. Tension techniques.
Uh-oh.
I will be using both my tension points to use the fiery offense at a +2. That'll give do +2 to hit and +2 to damage for this turn.
Oh, that's a fiery offense. Let me take a look for. Oh, plus. Oh, that's nasty. Okay, roll that.
And that drains both of my tension for the turn.
Okay.
I will get it back soon. Like, really not a big issue.
Yeah, tension seems to be a quick
And then I
reverse.
will do the nothing personnel kid meme, but with a gun.
An 18 does in fact hit.
And that is also... That is...
Your gun is not an unarmed
9.
strike.
That is 9 damage. Oh wait, no, you're right, yeah. That's 7 damage, then.
Okay. I don't see how using your tension is useful till now. Are you going to do something? Are you going to punch
Don't
him as
worry.
well?
I can't punch him as well, but I would if I could.
Okay.
Think of it just as me doing a derping character.
Okay.
It's
So-
okay. Don't
So the
worry
guy
about
just
it.
spins around, goes, wait, oh shit! You shoot him. He just ducks in the nick of time, and it blows out a big fucking chunk of his hood, revealing he looks like okay, basically. You know the kind of guy that looks like they're a fucking beanpole made out of bone and spite?
Yeah.
He looks like that, but 10 times uglier.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Did you just meme at me?
Yes.
I'm going to kill you.
Oh, that's adorable.
Kintaro's turn. What does the big man want to do?
Okay. So is he actually up on the wall yet?
Yes. Sarah's going to hit him with a hammer on her turn.
Wait, is he on top of the wall or is he still climbing?
He's on it.
Okay. How high is the building?
20 feet.
Okay.
Ah, yes, his face on this mountain of a man just climbs up.
Okay, so he can go 30 feet normally if he does the run. No, actually he can't. Okay.
What are you planning?
He's just... Well, actually, no, he never got off... Well, no, he did. Yeah, he did, because he went to cover. Okay, so he is just going to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... wait, no. That's 25. 30 feet. Okay. And that is... Wait, can he see the dude?
Considers the angle. Yes, barely. You feel like the tip of his head and the tip of Sarah's head. It also helps that Sarah is fucking screaming at him.
Okay.
Suddenly, car door.
Yep.
Okay, apply Cardor to this man's head.
Okay.
An 18 hits.
Kinpedo casts a yeet, greater yeet.
He's not flat-footed because he's expecting it now, but it still hits. 10 that kills him.
He's hit with an electrified car door.
Electrified car door slams into man's face. Manzo is thrown off wall deep into the ground.
Okay, so he's going to like pull out his sword. He and Sarah are getting ready to fucking duel. Then they both hear a whistling in the air. They look over, and then the fucking corridor just slams straight into this guy's fucking neck, takes his head clean off, and just drags his body down to the fucking ground. He's dead. He's super dead. His blood is crackling with lightning. He's so fucking dead. God damn it! I wanted that guy. That's Sarah. Okay, Helise, it's your turn.
Question. What is the longsword's weapon dice?
Did you steal it off the dead
that
guy?
Colt has? I'm about to.
It's a 1d8.
1d8. Thank you. 1d8. Because I am using magnetism, which is a standard action that costs no spell points. And I'm just gonna yeet it at the one impaled on Luna's spear.
Wait.
Oh, great, that's an 8.
That this party really is just a throw random bullshit on the battlefield at the
Yeah, it's just that one picture of Moon Knight.
If I wanted, I could probably use the door that he just threw instead. But I'm just going to use the longsword, which did not work. Great.
It just slides the guy's head sticking through it. But not more working. What the fuck are you doing?
Fucking magnets, how do they work?
Yeah,
Where
just
is
Hellas
our
just
plane?
like looks over to the other corpse, just kind of just like raises her hand glows a little metallic, and a longsword just comes yanking out and almost hits the cult.
Same thing.
You cut out there.
Okay, I cannot hear Kos.
Coast, you might want to move a bit closer to your mic.
Testing.
Yes,
That's
there you
better.
go.
Yeah, there you
Okay.
go.
You cut out there for me. That was weird. Yeah, what are you doing?
I did the yeet or small, or just like grab the longsword with magnetism and try to chuck it at the cultist in front of Luna. And my roll is in chat right now.
Sword is jammed into the wall above the cultist.
Damn it, missed.
Lands with thunk. A little bit of like dust and stuff gets thrown into the air. Cultist one is going, wait, what the fuck? Hey, that almost me in the fucking nose! Is that your entire
Good.
turn?
Sadly, it did hit. Yeah.
Luna, you're up.
Okay, now I get to do one of my other funnies.
Oh. Oh.
Rip.
Oh.
The smallest violet in the world. It plays.
So you just twist the lance in the guy and he starts he starts just like bubbling at the mouth. He's not dead, but he really wishes he was.
And that is my move action. I pull it out to deal the bleed.
Oh,
Roll the bleed damage. That kills him. You pull it out, there's a spray of blood, and he just goes, like, kidding me, falls to the ground dead.
Wonder if these guys will make good fertilizer for you.
huh.
Cultist 1 is
Hi.
fucking dead.
Third.
Cultist 3 is fucking dead. Sarah's turn. She's going to use her turn to scramble down the goddamn wall. Cultist 2 start. Cultist 2 looks around. Wait. Huh? Fuck this. And immediately goes to book it.
It needs an attack of opportunity.
A 13. Bounces off his armor.
Get back here, you piece of shit!
Fuck no, the Infernal Masters reward living, not dying.
Yeah. Cultists who want to live. That's a new one.
Then you hear him get fucking stabbed.
Rest in pepperoni, cultist man.
Who stabbed him?
You see what looks like a guy in fucking Knight Templar's cosplay? Just walk out of an alleyway, stab the guy in the fucking head with a fucking long sword, and shield bash him to the ground.
Metal. Also, you stole my kill.
I'm going to kill you!
The fox is a well-adjusted human being.
It's the apocalypse, are you really asking for that?
Okay, so Templar armor dude, what's he doing?
That was his turn. I'm just rolling his initiative now because I was really thinking it keeps showing up would be a bit too much. One of these guys showing up would be a bit too much, right? Right. Then you guys told this shit. Where's his initiative? Where's his initiative?
Oh no, he's a bad guy.
He's a bad guy in big metal armor.
We can
You
lose
know
armor.
what to do.
Okay, so yeah, the
His
cultist play steps onto the field. Sarah points her fucking finger at them. Oh, you're the son of a bitch who stole that fucking armor I spent fucking 5 weeks on. Give that fucking back.
Taj, his armor is not loot, it's a quest item.
Damn it.
Is that your entire turn, Miho?
I didn't get to take my turn.
Oh.
He ran like a bitch.
Oh, so it is your turn now.
Yeah, like, is this guy
Pop a
off the
cap
map
in
at
his
the
ass.
moment?
No, he's like right on the map. He's like right fucking up. Give me a second. Okay. Here.
Oh,
There
hi.
we go. Let's have a look at that armor.
Hello, Templar man.
It is
How
plate
are
armor.
you doing today? Movement action. Of course. I'm not even surprised anymore. And then I shall, roll.
Oh, that's a crit.
Oh, that hits. That doesn't confirm, but it does 11 damage to this guy.
I'm spending two tension to confirm it.
You're spending 2 tension to confirm it.
Yes. Give me a second. I will say it. It's,
Mihai's diehard
Perfect
down,
offense.
so he'll be fine. Anyway,
Oh wait, never mind. That doesn't work. Actually, fuck.
So he just takes 11
I
damage?
can't yeah, he just takes 11.
That's still a big... So you just see this asshole fucking knight roll up, you just fucking shoot him in the goddamn helmet. He staggers back. Oh, you fucking bitch!
I mean, you're the one that stole my kill, so I really don't want to hear you talk.
The weak deserve to be stabbed. It's just nature. Kintaro's turn.
Oh my god, he's a fucking sword logic bitch. What a loser. In 2020... Wait, no, it's 2035 now. Fuck. That doesn't work as well anymore.
Sorry. Kintaro pivots over the wall, landing on the other side.
A wormy prey! I will kill you with the Infernal Master, so grant me immortality!
Wow, you're such
You
a
are
loser.
little man. I will clean my teeth with your bones. And with that, he... Well, no, I can't run because it's on a straight line. Never mind, that's it. Unless you'll let me tear
No.
a chunk of soil out and throw it at his head.
No. Helise, it's your turn. There's a fucking knight appeared.
Neat. Helis does a yeet or small again. Just grabs the longsword, yanks it at him.
Excuse me? Hey, you wanna know what his AC
my
is?
ring.
Do you wanna know what his AC is? You know why I was considering not using this guy. His AC is fucking 22.
Neat. It still hit.
Still confirmed.
That's 7 plus 5. That's 12 of damage. So you just chuck the fucking sword. Where are you aiming?
Directly at his chest, center mass.
So like he's doing the fucking giant dad pose towards Kintaro, like he's completely ignoring the fact that Miho exists. And then a sword sprouts from his fucking chest. What the fuck?
Bullseye.
Witchcraft!
No, just fucking
Ew.
magnets.
Luna's turn.
So I don't quite have the speed to do a charge, but I can definitely get over there in a single turn with run.
Okay. Is the cultist knight actually going to get a turn or some party going to fucking one around the guy I thought was going to be concerning just from sheer
Unfortunately, I can't attack, so...
Okay. Shara's turn. Can Sarah get into range to hit this guy with a hammer? He can't get in there, he's hit this guy with a fucking hammer. He's going to enrage again. Or else scream, I'm going to get my fucking armor back and I'm going to fucking bury you in your fucking shitty, stupid fucking cult's fucking graveyard after I piss on it.
They have a graveyard? I thought you would just dump them in the ocean.
You need to make that threat more snappy, Sarah. God.
I've seen midgets more threatening than you.
Okay, right. Now the cult's night goes, because I forgot the stuff with the turn order. The cultist knight is suddenly realizing he might have a problem. Unfortunately, he's a fucking cultist, so he's not going to do the same thing. In response to Sarah's right, he's going to walk 10 feet forward and swing at her.
Oh.
Attack of opportunity.
Let's see if he can do any damage.
$19. 12 links off of his armor. Your spear just bounces off his armor with a clang. He doesn't even care. He brings the sword down upon Sarah. She fucking... Wait, that's a 19. What's her AC? Give me a second. I might have her be able to do a funny. I might get to show off part of her kit here. Please hold. What's her AC?
I really hope the cultist can do like no damage, just dies instantly.
Okay, no, it's barely not enough. Okay, that wouldn't negate that, so she's not gonna do it. If it was an 8, if it was just a little bit lower, she would have been able to like fucking shield. Okay, shield. Like, she lifts up her shield, blocks the blade, it slides down, manages to nick her fucking arm, but it's not a big hit. Pops her 10 HP and hits her for 1 bleed damage. She is now bleeding, and has -1 to a lot of rolls until she stops bleeding.
What's up? What's happening?
The knight took.
Apparently this guy has a bleed kit.
He stabbed Sarah and dealt 5 damage to her, one of which was bleed, and now because she's bleeding, she has a little bit of a debuff.
Oof.
Now it's Miho's turn, because we're doing this properly now to add fuck the turn order.
We're gonna do our combo again of CMB.
Okay, an 11.
That's the sweep.
That's the sweep. Let me check his combat defense. Please hold.
It needs to hit a 9. It's probably not enough, because I can't roll for shit today.
It's okay, let me check. I think his CMD might actually suck. Where is it? Okay, unfortunately, it is barely a failure. That he has 15 CMD.
Yeah, barely.
It really isn't that much of a difference when it comes to dice.
I'm joking around, Kos. Don't worry
Now
about it.
Kintaro comes in with the shove touch damage.
No, it's okay. I'll just shoot him in the face and kill him.
Unfortunately, 22 AC says no. This time around,
Wait,
he just
what? 20? Oh my god.
he's in
Yeah.
plate armor.
Yeah, full plate would do that, wouldn't it?
Yeah, so this time you shoot him, but he sees it fucking coming, so he just brings up the shield and the bullet just punches a hole in the shield, but doesn't do any damage to him.
That's some bullshit, Neil says.
It is the might of the Infernal Masters.
I don't fucking care.
You will when I stab you.
Christmas flame.
I'm going to barbecue that fucking horse. Kintaro's turn.
He takes a nice 3 steps forward, takes his hand with his Tetsuba, raises it up, and smacks the dude on his helmet with a nice bit of shove damage.
Touch AC.
It fails.
I'm pretty sure that misses, yes. Check.
But wait, actually, let me check if it actually needs to hit. Give me a sec.
12 touch AC says no.
Okay, expected.
And Anyways, he's a cultist dwarf. He's not very bright.
Wait a sec. Okay, so that is that. So he's going to take another 5-step. Another step forward. Well, actually, no, he's going to stay here because he's out of the guy's range right now. But he doesn't actually need to move, so he's just going to use the second half of his move to smack him again.
That hits his touch AC. That does 8 damage. That is in fact. How do you kill this guy? How do you
Just,
kill
hey,
this guy?
buddy, picks him up, squeezes.
Nah, he just smashes the man's head into his torso.
Okay, so what happened is he raises his shield and blocks the first hit. Ha! Foolishness! You cannot hope to contest the might of the first. Then the second hit comes in, and you just fucking smash his shield into his helmet, and it just fucking goes scrunch like a can getting hit with a giant fucking hammer. Oh,
Ooh, that's a skull fracture for sure.
and he falls to the ground dead.
Asvidania. Capitalist.
I wonder if I can recover the armor.
Okay, combat encounter over. There's the music. Sarah's gonna take a moment, pull a fucking bandage to patch her bleeding. God. It's taking me fucking weeks to fix that goddamn. You're just grumbling as he starts taking the armor off.
I'm gonna volunteer to use magnetism to try to get some of it out.
That would be appreciated. So this dumbass, she points to the dead guy, to the dead guy in armor. The cult has these fucking asshole stupid knights. They talk like this guy did, but more serious works. This was one of their fucking wannabes. He stole some armor I was working on like fucking 2 fucking weeks ago. Ran off to fuck around with the goddamn fucking pulse starts pulling the armor off. Pretty sure this is the last of the cultists, at least. She stops, looks around. Okay, yep, definitely the last one. They're dramatic fucks. They wouldn't if they can't not take the chance to shoot you if they're around and you say that.
Ooh, exploitable.
They're stupid. They're cultists after all. He says with a nod. Anyways, just give it he just looks over it 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Give people a little bit. They just need to fucking up. Have the cameras and such realize all the trouble's gone.
Yeah. Hellas will get off Luna and come over and help disassembling the armor.
So does anyone have a response to the fact you just killed how many people? You just killed 4 people?
Meh. They were trying to kill us first. I don't really give a shit.
Into the repression folder.
Understandable. How does the big man feel about this? How does Kentaro feel about this?
Can't remember. Have you read his backstory?
I don't think you ever gave. I can't fucking remember if I did or not. I'll double check later.
He has a high double-digit body count already.
He does not fucking get understood. Okay. How does Elise feel about this? She did plant a sword in the guy. It's still in there. Does she want it?
Hellas is slightly confused because she for some reason doesn't feel anything about it, and that feels weird.
Understandable. So as you slowly
Something,
dissolve,
something dryad.
He very much does want the sword.
okay, you have gained a longsword.
Neat.
The wizard now has self-defense.
I will probably only use it for magnetism.
That's still self-defense.
Magnetic sword shenanigans ahoy.
It was inevitable with this party. I know how you guys work. So once you get all the armor off Sheriff's size, fuck it. You hear gets up, then you start hearing movement. Let me grab the ally tokens. Okay. Dude, dude, dude. Give me a second. Where's the map? There. I'm going to be honest. I couldn't be bothered finding finding like the 20 tokens I need. So please hold.
Just have the generic dude placeholder.
I have the generic new placeholder, but I also have some unique tokens. So, boop.
Oh my god, hello, Sinclair.
Did you not notice who
That's
Sarah's
bad.
face clam is?
Oh no, I did. I just didn't expect another one.
You fool.
Kos is a loot goblin.
I am in fact a loot goblin. This is true. I am assembling the generic hordes. Please hold. Pretend this is a crowd. Anyway, so as you finish pulling the armor off, the big fucking door opens up. You see a short blonde kid, like not kid, teen, like early teens, like 16 or so.
Look between them and Sarah. You two related?
Oh, that's my little brother, Bobby. It's all good, Bobby. Got the fucking cultist. Found some new friends. Time lost people. Can you go? Can you go tell Jasmine to fucking make sure the inn has it looks has that one really fucking big bed we crafted the bit ago for the can't remember their name for that one person for that one fucker who visited. You know the guy. Yeah. Sure thing. Just give me a sec. Scrambles back in, then scrambles back out. Jasmine says it'll be like half an hour for him to get out. Uh. New guys, you are allowed in. Sarah, you brought the new guys here. You're on throwing the bodies into the ocean duty. She just sighs. Fucking goddamn it. So, and he opens the door again and gestures to you all inside. For you all to go inside. So, let me put up some nice casual music. Let's see. So, Kentaro didn't really get a good look at the place before, because, being busy fighting. But it looks like just, well, a town made from a bunch of ruined buildings, a lot of rope bridges around to get around, lots of verticality. There's already people going about doing their daily life. Some of them are looking your way, but seems more looks at the fact that you're new. Like, a couple of them actually seem pretty weird themselves. There's like a snake lady, there's fucking fairy flying around, people are just fucking weird. There's a lot of different kinds of people. The reason you really just stand out is the fact that you're new.
Makes sense.
One woman, relatively pretty normal looking, black hair, blue eyes, wanders on over. Hello, you must be the newcomer Sarah found.
Correct.
Well, it's fucking horrible that your first day had you run to the goddamn cultists, but that's meeting we're fucking them. She shakes her head. Anyways, welcome to our humble village. Unfortunately, we don't have a name right now. Every time we try to hold a vote for it, the cult tries to crash it, so we've just really given up on it. Still,
Neat.
I'm the mayor. We have an inn. Let me just pull off the fucking foreground so I can actually show off the fucking map. No, wrong bet. Actually, there's a better way to do this. Please hold. Give me a second. I'm using my black Discord my black roll 20 magics in order to no, I don't want to grab there. Give me a second. There we go. Pull the lids off. I love the foreground layer. I could never do this kind of shit before in Roll20. It was a bane in my ass when it came to map design. You remember how much I suffered in making Draco maps?
Yeah.
This is so goddamn handy. No, not that kind of snake lady. I meant like more like a lamia. But I don't have a snake. Yeah. We have the ends. She gestures to one of the to the one to the which one fucking was it again? It's one at the cafeteria. Into the northwest. We have enough rooms for all of you. For you, big guy, the door, getting you the big enough beds take only a little bit. I have some people working on that. It's just we put the bed in question in storage. It's gonna take us a moment to get it out. So, first question. How much did Sarah tell you?
That the cults exist and they're blockading Lincoln Tunnel.
Okay.
Also demons.
Yeah, it's not because the cult is the symptom, not the problem, really. The problem is there's a fucking hellgate that opened up in the tunnel a bit ago. It's started screaming over fucking static, so the radio tower we have installed didn't work. And then the cult hit it with an RPG a couple weeks ago, and now we need to fucking fix it. Pinches her nose. But basically, the problem with the hellgates is very simple. To be blunt, we don't know how to close them. I don't know if it's possible. I haven't heard any news of anyone who's been able to do it. The only thing I think that I've ever heard that's worked is pouring an absolute shit ton of liquid cement on them, and we don't have any liquid cement to pour on it, even if we could get past the specific son of a bitch the cult worships. But she shakes her hand. That's nothing that you need to worry about right now. Just take a moment to rest. Get to know the place. I hate to ask this of new people, but if there's any way you guys can help around, that'd be really appreciated.
I can manipulate metal if that helps.
That actually would help a lot. I think that'd help from fixing up the radio tower.
Okay. Just tell me where to go.
Let's see what else. Yeah, no. But that's for later. I just wanted to welcome you to the town. But yeah, no. Things are kind of things are a mess. Really, if we could just get rid of the coal, but no, don't really. I'm not in charge of you, so I'm not going to order you around. But I am going to advise. Don't stay out on the walls during nighttime. I'm going to heavily suggest against doing that. The fucking ghosts come out during night.
Oh dear.
You've run into the zombies, yes?
Yes.
She nods. Okay,
Yeah.
so the ghosts are as difficult to deal with as the zombies are easy.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, great.
From what we get, basically the only things that can hurt them, period, are magic. Everything else goes through. And well, the only person here with any measure of magic is Bobby here. And all Bobby can do is make little bits of fire. Haven't really had any luck from getting into combat, right, Bobby? Oh, yeah. Pete says, just rubbing his chin. It's just I try, but it just feels like I'm doing something wrong, but I don't know what. Well, it's useful. It's still useful in emergencies or such, but like I can't throw out fucking fireballs like the military, that one wizard the military picked up before downtown exploded.
Yeah, we kind of noticed that.
Yes,
The wall of fire was very obvious.
Yes, the demon fire. They tried to put a bomb on it. It didn't work. Are you aware of the fact that sometimes Pacific get up and try to hunt you? Did Sarah tell you that?
That what?
Bits of the fire occasionally get up, start hunting things.
No, we did
Oh.
not know that.
That sounds wonderful. Truly.
Thankfully, water kills those sons of the bitches, but things are just a fucking mess.
Yeah, I can see that.
Still the walls are safe. We've got them. See, walking and taps the wall. Inside, we've got them. We've basically filled up like all of the hollow spaces with as much fucking Basically, we found like all of the goddamn silver jewelry in Harlem back when this place was first set up. Grinded it all down to powder and just filled the fucking innards of the walls with it, and that seems to keep all the nasty shit out.
Well,
So-
it's effective, I'll give you that.
It is.
If
It
it
is
works,
nice.
it works.
Yeah, so here is safe if you ever need to rest your heels or anything, but welcome to the modern what time did you come from? The lost time stuff can always be really tricky.
Last I remember, we saw what you termed the Mana Storm start.
She takes in a deep breath. Sarah's told you to spend 10 years then, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, good. That means I don't have to be the one to explain. Okay, let's see. Maps from before the storm are basically useless. I'm going to point that out.
Yeah, we kind of figured that out with all the flooding.
And not just the flooding. The landmass got ripped up all over there. There. But no. Let's see. Welcome to our town. I hope you enjoy your stay. And if you do help out, that would be greatly appreciated. If you want to try to find a way out of the city that's not blocked by the goddamn cult, that would honestly also be appreciated. But enjoy your stay. If you have any questions, ask me or Bobby or me or Sarah. Or me, Bobby says, waving his hand. Or Bobby, or Bobby if the two of us are busy. But just have a good night, she says, walking away, just sounding fucking done with today.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's roughly when Sarah walks in, having gotten rid of the bodies. I'm gonna start finding the corpses. I'm gonna start deleting the corpses. Please hold. So, what do you guys want to do? Bonk the door.
I'm most likely gonna either be helping out with, as they said, like repairs, because they said like someone who can manipulate metal would help with that, or going with Sarah to assist with getting the metal out of the corpse.
Yeah, I can help with the whole armor thing too.
No, I've got the armor. We have a memo.
I
The
will
sewer
most likely-
systems are
I will
kind
then
of.
be asking where to go to help.
You want to help with what exactly? There's a lot of stuff that can be used to help with.
Yeah. The mayor mentioned that someone who can manipulate metal would be helpful in repairing stuff. So where should we
Oh,
go
the
for
radio
that?
tower?
Yes.
Yeah, that's underground. We keep that in the underground storage bit. Just follow me. Does anyone else want to help out with that? Actually, see if we can do anything about that.
I'm just gonna help out with the whole
will help
armor
with
thing.
whatever's asked.
Okay, so Kintara's going to help. Is Luna going to help?
I was gonna help with the armor thing.
Yeah, no, she's dragging like a wheelbarrow behind her with the armor in it. She's got the armor.
Oh no, I mean because I have craft armor.
No, that's appreciated, but let's see if we can get the radio tower up and going first. I was like, Bobby was really close to trying to getting a frequency through that wasn't getting fucked up by the demon static. So if we can get the tower back up, we might be able to get in touch with the outside world.
Why do I feel like this ends in Luna comedically standing on top of it, trying to act as an antenna extension?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Is Mio also going to help with the radio tower thing?
More than likely, yeah. She's kind of just leaning against the wall, not being social in the slightest at the moment.
Okay, so
Now that Miho has been brought into the conversation, Miho, do you want any heals or?
She will take them if they're offered, but like she's hiding.
I am offering. So that is a cure. Move back. Heal. That is a heal 6.
oh wait, yeah, you're a healer.
Is
That's
that-
actually going to be. Oh, that's going to also be really handy. Sarah says, nodding.
Miho does not know it yet, but as I posted, she only needs 2 hours of sleep.
That's what we call fucking lucky. It just auto rolls, and that's good enough roll. I don't feel reason to contest it. Also, it
It's an
doesn't-
automatic roll. I just press the button and it rolls. So
Yeah, plus they're going to be resting soon, so it doesn't really matter. So, Sarah leads everyone down underground. There's ladders in what looks like a little. This looks like a little. Give me a second. I'm gonna actually put down the store, which store this is. This store right here is the smithy. This is where Sarah and Bobby do their work. She leads the entire party. There's a fucking big goddamn metal hole, like one of those metal trapdoors you use buck bullets and shit.
Mm-hmm.
There's one of those in the floor. She just pulls it open. These lead down words. These lead down to the underground bits. If you want to come around and look, if you want to come around and just follow me. Just follow me. She says after a second of just stumbling over
Wait,
herself.
did you say it was a ladder?
She blinks, looks at Luna. I have a solution. Don't worry.
Giant
There's
man,
handles
no
on
fit.
the front desk. She pulls them back, pushes them back. There is a fucking lift.
I guess that works.
It's for-
Does Quintettle fit in this lift? Because
Yes.
he's a little large.
Yes, he does. This is for getting bulk material downstairs to where we just Bobby says, just stammering a bit.
Are you saying I'm fat?
I'm saying you don't fit on the ladder, yes, he says, nodding. Sarah just slightly
Good
taps him on
dodge.
the top of the head. So, not the horse, the what's it called again? Give me a second. My brain is
Centaur?
sort of the lift. The lift slowly hisses as it brings everyone down. The underground section appears to look like. It looks like, what container tank insides look like?
Yeah.
It looks like they chained together a bunch of container tanks and they connected them with tunnels. We managed to bribe the military wizard before he blew up making the demon fire to help us make the underground bit. Really fucking glad we did. Sarah just mutters. Anyways, just leads you for the tunnels. Probably some stumbling over myself. Brain's just getting back into the groove of running live. So, after leading you through what looks like the smithy proper, well, not the smithy proper, the part where the materials are stored, more like it, leads you through a couple of tunnels to another big, tall room with, what looks like a small radio tower slapped onto a lift. Unfortunately, the top half of it is bent at a 90-degree angle.
I think I have a spell for this.
That's not all.
Yeah.
That's not all. Couple more. That's not all. It's been twisted. It looks like it. It does in fact look like it got hit with an explosion. Explosion tried to fall off. It was fall off, but wasn't able to get hot enough. It was actually able of melting off. Metal's all warped, bits of it like blown away. It's just an utter mess. Like I said, Bastard's hit it with a goddamn RPG. If you could get it back up, you could even just straighten it up, that'd be a fucking lifesaver.
Yeah, I think I can do that. I have Reforge as a spell, which just lets me completely reshape an unattended metal object into a different object of the same size.
You want to help? So Hellas's gut instinct is just saying, yes, you can do it. Yes, you can do it. Yes, you can do it.
Yeah, just I think I can.
Worst comes to worst, you reduce it to scrap, and we can just try to put it back together. Then, again, not having to worry about it falling on our heads.
Okay. Yeah, so that's 1 spell point to reforge it.
Post Reforge in the chat, please.
Sure, reforge.
How big is your recover ore size?
Currently it's at a 60 pounds, so like a heavy mace, heavy shield, or long sword.
Okay.
So I can probably do like a portion of it, not all.
Yeah, you can kind of start moving it, but you can like move like a little bit of it, but it's not. But it's just too fucking. But it's just too fucking big for you to do, at least on your own. Maybe with some help. Bobby hums, looking at it. It definitely did.
I mean, I think the big guy could just bend it back into shape.
Bobby and Sarah both raise a finger, look at each other. Sarah takes the lead. That could work. Big guy, do you feel up to it?
Sylvan, that's you.
I think she's AFK. Oh, there she is.
I returned. Okay, need me to list something?
Yeah, yeah. You are being asked if Kintaro wants to help fix the radio. Try to unfuck up the radio tower, bend it so it's pointing back straight up.
Well, naturally he will.
Please roll me a strength check then.
Okay, let me just do one thing. Checking the utility ability. Okay, muscular surge. Heat bonus equal to 1/2. Okay. Okay, just a note, he will be fatigued right after he does this.
That is fine. You guys are going to be resting soon.
Really?
Really? I'm going to say roll it again. I'm going to say Haley's trying to magnetize. It gave it like a little bit of flexibility, so you get advantage. Reroll it.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay, that works. Slowly but surely, Kintaro grabs onto the radio tower and just slowly starts to bend it back into shape. Kintaro, I'm willing to assume Kintaro knows what it feels like trying to bend metal with his hands. I'll take it as a yes. So,
Yes.
even without his new intense strength, Kintaro can tell in his hands that Hillis is trying to bend it back, made it a bit more flexible and easier to just push back into straight until it's standing straight back up. That's not enough to fix like all the complicated mechanisms. Now it doesn't look like the thing's in danger of falling over if you poke it with a stick. It helps this is a small radio tower too. It's like 10 feet tall at absolute. The most you're pretty sure they just stuck this on top of one of the houses when it was in use. So as Kintaro just steps back, Bobby quickly darts forward and starts poking at it, looking at it. It looks stable, looks stable, looks stable. Yep. We might want to do a bit more work on the bit more work on supports to get that working, just to make sure it doesn't fall over when the wind picks up.
I can try to do those too.
It can't hurt. Yes, I can do that too if slowly with careful application of my fire, which is most of what I use for metalworking. But if you want to give it a try, you can.
Yeah, sure. Just reforge again. So I am out of spell points now. Reforge doesn't have a roll attached to it, so
Yep. Okay, so the supports are just fixed.
it's just do it. Yeah.
Bobby nods. Okay, it looks fixed up now. Alright. Oh, he yawns. I've had a busy day. Okay. Thank you all for the help. It should have the end now if you guys want to go sleep. I need to start planning how I'm going to the the radio tower is on another list. That was weird. No, the radio tower is on another lift, Anna. That's how they dragged it onto another rift after it got. Do what?
The text thing. I'm not asking you, Coast.
I can't remember what it is. I can't remember what the command is. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
But yes, Bobby just starts muttering to himself. He starts looking over things, grabbing components. Sarah and Sacred, my river's gonna be busy poking stuff, seeing what we have for supplies to actually fix the mechanics. Don't think it's too complicated, but machinery is his expertise. I do weapons and armor and all that. Thank you all for the help and everyone else for the dealing with those fucking cultists. Ugh. Do you guys want to check out the inn actually, or is there anything else you want to do real quick, like see around the town? Anything? She asked, just tilting her head.
I'd probably head for the inn because I'm just gonna say using all the spell points took a decent chunk of stuff out of Helly's, so she's starting to feel tired.
Mihol has been rummaging through her backpack that she woke up with and has discovered that she has stuff. So she has wandered off at some point, set up a tent somewhere.
Okay.
She's allowed
Garo has
to.
been stroking his beard. He is now looking at Sarah. There is vodka at this place, yes?
We do have vodka.
Good.
The-
You will
the-
go there.
The distillery was actually something me and Bobby's dad made before the fucking elves took him.
Wait,
Elves
why would the
kidnapped
elves
your
take
kid.
him?
I'm sorry, the elves are kidnapping people?
They wanted more booze.
Understandable.
They could have just traded with you, Mihol grumbles.
But then they can't sell it back to you.
Why would they do
Yeah, but
that
they
when
don't
they
need
can
to
drink
be
it?
assholes.
They are assholes, yes, Sarah nods. They're fucking
Do
elves.
they not know how to grow potatoes?
Why would they do it when they can make someone else do it?
Yeah, that sounds like fucking elves, alright.
Anyways, she has everyone else get back up the lift now that Bobby's busy working on cataloging machinery. Even if the town's still moderately busy, town people are going around, like, patching up the walls, making sure those didn't get hit, moving around food, all that stuff, just day-to-day stuff in a moderately stable post-apocalyptic village. Inn's the top left building with the wide away, the one with the big goddamn table. I decided to go for like a stylized representation because I did not have the spoons to make a super detailed map of the town that you're probably not going to stay in for more than like 10 sessions at least.
The inn is the
Most.
one with the table, yes?
Yes, this one, top left.
Thank you.
Top 5, whatever. Basically, people are not going to stay here for this town for long, so blue. I can see it. On the other hand, Dorf, I suck at making maps look pretty. I can make them interesting to fight in, but I can't make them look pretty.
It's good enough to work.
It's good enough to work. So, the inn itself is nice and cozy. There's no one at the table. Is it not say about the encounter? Is anyone going to poke Sarah about that actually?
Anyone run the inn?
That's actually Jasmine's job when she's not doing her mayor stuff.
Yeah, makes sense.
We don't have enough idle time just be lying around counting money all the time. But yeah, there's see gestures to one of the walls closer to the outer walls. There's a bunch of rooms. The doors are actually pretty damn big, thankfully. Kintaro doesn't even have to like bend his head to get. Kintaro doesn't even have to bend his knees to get in. This place is built pretty big. A while back, we had some of the military guys who were almost as big as the big guys. So when they were staying here, we decided it was better safe than sorry. But
it's always good to future-proof.
Yep. Plus it means we can do stuff with the gestures to the fucking network of rope bridges, stuff with the bridges. But yeah, rooms are honestly, you don't need to pay for the rooms, even without helping with the radio tower. Beating up the cultists is enough to get you like a week's of sleep here without any problems. Just feel free to take a room you want as long as it's not occupied. If you need anything, give me your Jasmine a holler. Breakfast, I think, is served around sunrise. The clouds should disperse soon, hopefully. Still, with that, she waves you all good night before heading out back to your smithy. Does anyone want to do anything else before they go to bed?
Not
help
Usually,
out.
Kintaro will drink as much as he can.
Okay, one at a time, please.
Help out with the whole rebuilding the armor thing.
Okay, so Luna's going to go help out with the armor. What's Kintaro doing?
Kintaro will drink as much as they allow him to.
Okay. So does he state his intent to do that?
Yes.
Okay, when he does that, one of the dudes under Jasmine, Jasmine for acting when she's not here and busy with our stuff at the moment, nods, goes into the back, brings out a goddamn barrel and gives it to you.
Naturally, he will pick this barrel up with one hand and start chugging it.
Does Elise want to do anything before she heads off to bed?
If they were doing anything with weapons, Elise would be interested, but not really.
No weapons right now, just Sarah helping out with the armor. Okay. And
Yeah.
Miho, is Hanamura doing anything before she heads off to bed?
Nope. She's just she did her maintenance on her gun, and she's going to go to her tent and go to fuck the bed.
Okay, Mon, do you want to cover the scene of Luna helping out Sarah, yes or no?
Sure, we still got a couple minutes to cover.
Okay. Sarah set up the fire in the back of the top level, ground floor level of the smithy. Just, but Celsa isn't using it like right now. She's just trying to buffer all the kinks out of the helmet. Ah, hey Luna. Need something out
Yep.
right?
Was just a bit curious if I could maybe help out.
You wait. We want to help with the armor?
Yeah. Turns out being turned into a robot does include a maintenance manual.
That does sound like it'd be at least a little bit handy. Sure. Come here. She says, gesturing to you. She's not wearing her previous stuff. You notice is actually like thrown into a pile at the edge of the room. Right now, she's wearing a blacksmith's outfit. So, what I need you to do is just right now, just keep it still. That's the biggest issue I'm having right now, buffering this stuff out. Can you do that for me?
Yeah. Yeah, I can do that.
Yep, so you just pulled the armor, she just starts buffering it out. Again, sorry for making you guys help out already when it's not even been a day, things are just kind of fucked, you know?
Oh, it's no biggie, trust me, I'm one of those people who get restless when they don't have something to do.
Good, there's always something to do here, so that's not too much of a problem. But yeah, no, I'll talk to Jasmine later, see if I can get you guys anything else. If you guys are down for helping out some more, I'll talk to Jasmine, see if she can do anything else, how good you guys are in a fight. What else? But really, just every little bit helps. Before the gate in the Lincoln Tunnel actually came up, we were actually able to do a little bit of trade with this one town that popped up on not too far from the other end of the tunnel. Hope they're doing well.
Luna nods at this. I mean, after we're done with your armor, we can always see about making some stuff to replace some of the parts on me.
I have
I haven't worked on a robot before. That's more Bobby's thing, but oh shit.
Yeah, I'm talking more the armor plating than the actual innards.
I'll have to have I'm still gonna have Bobby take a look at that just to make sure I have the expert, but see, I might be able to do something. I'm not sure. She after buffering out one bit, she just puts the buffer down. What? No, isn't it called a buffer? Give me a second. Googling. No, it is called buffer polisher or whatever it is called. She puts that down, but yeah, the grinder. Thank you, Dana. Grinder. I'll see if she puts the grinder down. I'll see if I can help out with the armor. I'm gonna have to take a look at it. What? But that isn't. I do thank you for at least helping with that. I think I may have been a little bit trouble if those sons of bitches had caught me all on my own.
Yeah, they're really nasty if they catch you off guard, it seems like.
Yeah. Or when they aren't being fun. Or when they have demonic support.
At least they're really easy to get mad at you.
Yeah. You have to be a fucking idiot to worship the demons.
Oh yeah, but it just seems like calling their whole thing the Christmas flame sets them right off.
I think it's because they called the operation to drop a nuke on the demon lord something like Operation Christmas Tree.
I love that.
I'm not sure though. I was like fucking 12 when that happened. That was like 6 years ago.
Oh, dang.
No. We should stop some quick mental math. 8 years ago. If I was pointing out, time's kind of a pain in the ass to keep track of as well. But still, definitely something I'll look into. Might see if, at the least, if any of you guys' weapons need any maintenance, whatever, I'd have no problem doing that. You definitely saved my life from getting jumped by those bastards. I can take any of those cultists even at night 1v1, I think, but all of them together? So yeah, thank you. And then we'll fade to black on that scene. There.
Okay.
So. That night, I know two of you are sleeping in the inn. Kentaro and Helish. Miho was camping out in a tent somewhere, as is your right. Is Luna sleeping in the inn as well?
Yeah, or somewhere really. Just find some corner to kind of power down for the night in.
Okay, so as our four heroes start to turning for bed, getting used to how their new bodies feel as they just settle down. We're going to fade to black on the first day of the campaign. There. Just turn off the music. With one little note. Who here? What's everyone's perception?
I
Actually,
have
no.
no idea where to check.
Actually, no. Mio only needs to sleep 2 hours. She'll notice that. Mio, in the
What's up?
middle of the night, when Hanamura wakes up from feeling well rested, despite the fact he's been asleep for what feels like maybe 2 to 3 hours at most.
Yeah.
You hear the sound of scratching at the walls,
Oh
the outer
dear.
walls. Hanamura's fox ears instinctively twitch as you hear a ghostly voice whisper through the air. Let us in, let us in, let us in, let us in, let us in. And then we'll fade to black there.
Fuck off, ghosts.
They did mention this place was haunted. But yeah, that'll be the end of the first session. Give me a second, folks. I'm going to copy the player stuff over so I can actually have you guys pop up in the app prone section. Give me a moment. No, not that. Not that. Wrong bit. There we go. Where's the... Give me a second. I'm fighting everything. I am fighting everything as is proper for my life.
Am I good to open the Twitch now?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. There we go. Put down the player box in the app brown. That way I can have you guys still chime in during your segment. Anyway,
Yo.
so hello everyone. So that was the first session. Apologies if it was a bit awkward. It's been a hot minute since I've run this sort of thing, and I'm just getting back into the swing of things. First, I just want to make sure, players, did you guys all have fun?
Oh yeah.
That was a fun time.
Yes.
Miho?
Yeah, it was fun.
Okay. So I just want
So
to
I'm
make
just
sure.
like half asleep.
That's fair.
Banter when we found that first demon.
That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, just fun sessing and just being a kind of introduction to how things are. So the tutorial arc is in fact on Manhattan Island. You guys are actually going to level up for this.
Oh,
Okay.
Neat.
makes
Yeah.
sense. Tutorial at level 1 and everything else at level 2 makes perfect sense.
Yeah. I expect you guys to be level 4 when we're done with Manhattan.
Oh, you
Yeah,
mean
that's
you
fine.
leveled up from this session?
Yeah.
Yes, the Crusader Knight gave you guys. Yes, repelling the cultist attack gave you guys finding a safe sanctum and giving you guys
It's
Pelling your
milestone
first.
stuff, so it's whenever Coast arbitrarily decides we have enough experience to level up, we level up.
It
Or
is
whenever the
milestone
story demands we
milestone
level
when the
up.
plot when it makes sense to the Coast Brain, you level up.
Yeah.
Hey.
Later on, once you guys have a more hard, clear objective, things will be more stable in what triggers a level up. For level up,
Well, duh. It's going to be like Draco, where we're leveling up a lot early, and then it slows down significantly.
Yeah.
Is my guess.
Okay, basically, my plan is once we get to level 4-ish, you only level up when you kill a big demon, or when you close or when you close what I'm calling a major demon gate.
Makes sense. On that note, guys, I am gonna go to bed, so
Yep,
I'll see you all tomorrow.
yep. If you guys want to,
Sleep
if
well.
Bye.
you guys don't gotta hang around for this. However, it is time. However, the series has started, so it is time for the Shin. Mon, can you send me the Can someone send me the original Shin for this series?
Ah,
Yep.
the one I made.
Okay. Yes, I want to post it. Give me a second.
And sent.
Thank you, Mon. Okay, woe has been saved. The fox has in fact gone to bed, Dwarf. Give me a second. No, that's the throne.
All right, and just to let Cause know so she can be annoyed, I now have damage reduction.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
Uh,
Give me a second. I'm fighting this shit. It's so fucking big. Why is it so big? Behold. Whoa, Mon be upon ye. This is what inspired. I'm pretty sure this is what inspired Welp's entire build.
yep.
To just throw the fucking tank at people.
I'm almost there.
Already?
Yeah, I am currently at. I'm at the number 4 because I know what talent I'm taking already, and then I just need to get. It looks like at level 3, most likely, I will be able to do it.
Huh. A
Yeah,
time.
because uh it is a level 8. Level 8 is when you get it at minimum caster level. I have +1 the caster level from it being my favored subclass on Incanter. So that's
Okay.
already +1. So at 3 at level 3 I go to level 4, so it starts there. And then I'm taking the talent Nature Lord, which lets me treat or target anyone with one size class above my current or recover.
Is that an advanced talent?
No, in regular.
Okay, I wanted to check. Okay, so that's actually what Zana has a new sense he wants to commission, by the way.
Oh, what it? As long as it's not too difficult, sure.
But yeah, so in the morning I'm going to with the players, you guys, I'm going to want to talk over and see if you guys want to have it be every week or every other week. See what you guys think on that.
Okay.
Because I know it is
Okay.
late for a lot of you, and I want to make sure this doesn't fuck you guys up.
It's not a concern.
Yeah,
I'm
it's fine
usually
for
up
me.
this late.
It's just 5 to 9, so I'm good.
Okay, I'm just trying to be trying to be a good GM. But yes,
I
I'm
appreciate it.
glad you all guys had fun. And now, so tomorrow, technically later today, because it is past midnight now,
Hmm.
we'll we'll be streaming Wuthering Waves because we did PGR last week. I believe we have more backlog to go through. I don't think that we got more main story for that, so that's gonna be fun. More stuff for me to loot from Pai Lamau. Then on Saturday will no, wait, no, tomorrow is Saturday. I'm dumb. Then on Sunday, uh, I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna do on Sunday yet. I'll figure out when we get there. I hope you all had fun with the first session of Post-Apocalypse Isekai. I hope you all look
Yep.
forward to the next session, both the players and the watchers. Schedule update for what my new schedule will be for all of that will be up sometime tomorrow once we've done the conversation. I know what to do. That would be funny. That would be funny, Xana. That would be funny, Xana. Um, that is not the intended meaning behind the acronym. I meant it like Paimon, like as in the demon from the Ars Gotia, because they're going to be fighting a lot of demons. Out. But anyways,
Oh, hey, I got Max.
did you roll your max HP, you son of a bitch?
Yes.
God damn it.
I now have 30 HP.
You have 30 HP and a pocket healer. You are going to live forever.
I
And
suddenly
I can generate temp HP.
I suddenly don't feel bad at all about what I did for the final boss of the tutorial island. That's going to be a fun fight. But yes. That is right. Schedule. What else?
Oh god, Kintaro also rolled Max.
Oh fuck. Anyways, but yes. Thank you all for coming. This has been ArkosDawn, the coast that does the most. See you all next time.